Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to Big Time Ninja. We are here for our 8th and final qualifier of the season. We've got finals today. Hybrid, speed, and burnout is all that stands between these athletes and the championship. I'm Chris DeGangi, joined alongside Ryan Stratus.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back. We had a great day yesterday in the Open, but it's been whittled down to the top 15, men and women. And boy, oh boy, do they have their work cut out for them. Only had a few make it through the open course, but the hybrid has been extended. Time limit has been increased to 4 minutes, and now it gets to be cut off as the top 12 are trying to move on into the speed round, and then the top 8 into the burnout after that. Rules are similar to the open. You have the last obstacle completed, total number of fails, and time to determine the score. Retry system still in play, 3 attempts per obstacle within the time limit.
Yeah, and here's a look at the finals round scoring. This is how the entire finals will work. Top 12 athletes from the hybrid will move on to run the speed course. The top 8 move on to run the burnout course, and points will be scaled across all 3 rounds based on the table to your right. You can see in the hybrid round, first place gets 30 points, and then it subtracts by 2. In the speed round, first gets 30, and it subtracts by 3. And in the burnout, it subtracts by 4 points. So that burnout, definitely important for these athletes to be working on.
Yeah,
here's a look.
Got to be well-rounded in this sport, man. That's the challenge of it. Got to know how to handle every stage. Here's a look at the top 5 finalists from the men's category. We're starting off with the men leading the charge. Munir, Jackson Erdos, Phil Folsome, Loic Fortier, and Jay Lewis. Had some strong runs yesterday.
Yeah, we've got 3 athletes within the top 5 NSC rank. And then you got Loic, who's been just a rookie sensation this year. He has not missed the finals. He has made it in the finals every single time he's competed. He's 4 for 4. He is definitely one to watch. He was the first clear yesterday. He's got no podiums to his name yet, but man, this kid is up and coming.
Yeah, it's been an exciting one to watch, following his journey throughout the season.
And let's take a look at the women's athletes before we head down to the floor for our first runner. Here are your top 5 from yesterday. Aka, sensational run. She had a clear. Lily Barrett, Grace Gordon. Those are the top 3. Here's a look. These will be the last 5 runners to run in the hybrid round and all day, as long as they stay in the game.
Yeah, that's a challenging part now with the cutoff version that we've switched over to this season. It's been exciting. It's just keeping you on your edge in your seat the entire time. Always fighting for those positions. Got some exciting runs coming y'all's way. Courses was also altered on the women's side, so can't wait to see that final obstacle. Hopefully we get some folks there to it. Deol is going to be leading the charge as Mr. Hunter is getting geared up behind the camera. And Kai is on the way. Going to start swinging around the pillar. There's been a few alterations on the course. We'll let you know what's been changed when they get there. Kai representing Life Force. Just there a few weeks ago for another qualifier. He's from Canada originally, but travels across the border 4 times a week to train at Life Force. 18 years old, 7 years of experience making it through those flywheels, no problem. And you can see here the silver mark from yesterday is now raised the bar. So the second one up is what they have to try to get across now, a little higher up. And pinch strength. Great job, no problem there. That was slowing a lot of people up. Ooh, and a quick roll around on the skateboard, and we're getting through. Moving very smooth. This is a good start to the day. As we're now working on through the sideways throw. Getting across it quickly. Kai putting on a strong performance, being the first runner. And this is vital as that first athlete. Here comes the boot scoot window. Shoot on through.
Kai is absolutely flying through this course right now. 1 minute and 15 seconds to this point.
Making it count here.
Going to get some chalk here before attempting the wedges. Big smile on his face right now.
Seeming pretty confident right now.
I mean, it's got to feel so good to get to this point. Clean, no fails, execution, firing on all cylinders here.
Yeah, man. And that's usually the most challenging part of the day is when you're that very first runner, Kai making it count. His turn, really tough. Got to wrap all the way around to 70. Not going to get on that one.
Yeah, just a little bit slow on the turn there. You got to be able to whip that body around quickly.
That extra time limit, that extra minute, he'll have a little time to recover in between each one of these attempts. It's always impressive to see how fast these athletes can adapt from one day to the next. First 180 toss coming up. No problem, quick change of direction, and now trying to eye up this 270. Got to throw into it just right and find the stretch around. Not going to get it on try 2. Sounds like he's getting a couple tips from the sideline there.
Yeah, just a little bit of coaching from the warm-up area. The other competitors looking on, trying to help him understand. It's so important because in your brain you have a perception of what happened, but you're not watching yourself. And so to have somebody that's watching you to see what you're doing, so important to have on the sidelines.
Yeah, hard to comprehend exactly what happens till you get that footage afterwards. Third and final chance for Kai. Handles this 180, no problem, but now the hard part is the all the way around portion. Can he get the momentum? Up and in! Not going to get it on the third attempt.
Yeah, well, that was probably his closest attempt. Let's take a look here. This is the third and final attempt. Just not quite.
But incredible job being the first one out of the gate. To that point, no falls. So that's going to put a lot of pressure on the other athletes to get to that point without any falls and try to beat his time to there and then go beyond it if possible. Man up for that challenge is going to be Enzo DeFerrari Wilson. Enzo, long-time athlete in the NSC and in Ninja. Sponsor of our series with Ocean Needs Everyone, a nonprofit he's been running for many years. In the Electric Enzo YouTube page, y'all go check that out. Oh, and speaking of electric shock, got hit mid-flight. Trying to link through the wheels. Just missed a hand. Makes the quick adjustment. But now the rest of the course is going to have to try to push through without any errors. Kicks off the wall. A little bit too much on the back kick. Enzo try number 2 here, going up and over. A little higher of a move, a little more challenging, but figures it out. Trains out of the jungle gym down in Florida and his backyard's got a really nice setup at home. Cruise on through, not enough lift off the skateboard. Six and a half years of experience, 18 years old, striding through, trying again. Just a little low on the grab on the block. Now Enzo's in hot water. Thinking about how to take this jump here. I was trying this last night. It's not easy at a time. Having the momentum and then the ability to stand back up. There you go, out of hot water. Good job. Right there, mid-fall. Almost falling off to the side, but makes a good adjustment. Really needed that one. Ooh, the boot scoot.
Okay, he still has plenty of time. Got to stay locked in here because if he can get through the wedges, it will be huge. He can really salvage this run.
Leaning back with it, just clips the beam a bit. Final chance for him. Pressure is on. You really want to try to get enough height. And arch through. Yes, sir.
Enzo, man, is just living on the edge in this run here. And right here, I mean, if he can get this wedge obstacle, it would salvage the entire run to this point. He's got to be tired. He's multiple attempts on things. I like the rest here. He knows it. He knows he's got to get this to give himself a good chance to get to the speed round.
Let's go, Enzo. Kicking forwards, first 180. Oh, no, he was trying a different approach. Wanted to go straight back into it, so he was going to be facing a different direction, perhaps bypassing the entire need to do the 270. An interesting take. And not quite able to handle it. Still great spirits out there for him. You know, had a hard go at a couple of those obstacles, but fought through it. Here's that first obstacle that kind of, I'd say that shook him up a good bit, taking a fall like that to the shoulder. Was able to adjust and get pretty far into the course regardless. That 180, but the grip just giving out there towards the end of his run. And Tom Alberty is going to be stepping up to the plate right now. Tom ready to go, owner and obstacle designer of 111 Obstacles. Swinging through the cones right now. Trains out of the Hamden Ninja Academy. 10 years of experience, 19 years old. Trying to link through what we can. Helping design the NSC youth competition coming up alongside Will Sloggeter. Ooh, tips it. Gotta go back. Getting this swing built up. Vital, there we go, nice work. 2 swings is about all you want to take on that if you have the momentum built up, save you some time and energy. And this obstacle here, the in a pinch, was the talk of the town yesterday, kind of taking things back to the heyday of Ninja, where everything was more static obstacles, more brute strength involved. Oh, not going to get the timing figured out on the first try. No change to this compared to yesterday, so big jump out, able to dial it in. Go underneath. Great catch. And white bar will fall off of its magnets if it's hit too hard. That's what the athletes have to dodge. Tom's already qualified for the finals. Championship, trying to increase his position. Ooh, skims it, but it doesn't fall off. So 2 falls to this point. Just under 2 minutes remaining. Tom's a big fan of burnout style courses that usually require a lot of grip. This obstacle requires a bit of both grip and technique. You need to know how to swing your legs and your body, time the release, rotate in mid-air. Here we go, try number 2. Hold it and get out of there. Clean dismount. On to uncharted territory is the double dyno. They've got a 40-degree sloper that they have to catch on the reverse and have enough backward momentum from that trapeze swing to where they can pull themselves forwards to another reverse catch. Usually these gotta-go ledges are forward-facing. He almost had some purchase there.
Yeah, this is such a grip test.
Another common thread we've seen on those kind of obstacles is no thumbs to where they can't clasp all the way underneath. Can we get it, Tom? Oh, goes on the sides, but the thumb engaged, as we just talked about. It's a skill that's being tested. The sloper grip cannot engage the thumbs.
Yeah, and that skateboard U-turn, slightly more difficult today. They did increase the distance.
So I stand corrected.
Yeah.
Man, hard to tell from sometimes from our angles, but man, yeah, that's making it a little more challenging, a little across the board in a couple different areas. Nathaniel Hanu swinging around right now. Another one of the younger athletes. 15 years old. Working his way through flywheels right now. Good link. And up and over, taller athlete, but you can't use the left board until both hands have engaged on the right side. Trains out of Movement Lab, Ohio. Up and down. Also with the USA Ninja Challenge in Twinsburg. Check the grip here. Big pull through. That's going to get him to the finish. Already in a good standing position. Handles the distance increase, no problem. Up and under. Good work there, Nathaniel. Got the boot scoot, window shoot coming up. If we can get this in one, that'll be huge. Yes, we can. Almost clips it, but we're clear.
Nathaniel having an amazing run right now.
Oh, this is the teen male champion from the WNL 2024 season. Just last summer. Looking for these 180s. Trying to qualify. Has not qualified for the championship yet. This is his last opportunity to do so. Swing around. Not quite able to get that far hand in place in time before the drop takes him out. Anytime you see those preloaded type obstacles where your momentum pulls the obstacle downwards, you're going to want to have some bend in the arms to brace for the impact so it doesn't jar you completely off of the obstacle. Second try for Nathaniel coming up. A little better that time. One last try here. Gotta squeeze. Vertical grip, pinch, strength. Ooh, thought about it. Getting a bigger swing. Come on, Nathaniel. Let's go. Find that dismount.
Wow, Strat on the third and final attempt. Locking it in.
All right, we got to go. Whoa, my goodness.
That might give some athletes some ideas, Strat.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about the momentum. You kind of want to have your hips really far back to have some traction. Goes for the scoot.
He might have been on the side.
Does it count?
Yes,
It counts. It counts. Are you kidding me? What a huge skip. Insane. They're talking about it. They're talking about it right now. We're going to have to look it over.
Yeah, let's go back and look at it here. Let's look at a couple things from this run.
Wow, what a play from Nathaniel. Well, here's the third chance on the 270, or excuse me, the first couple of tries. Stuck that move there on the third and final attempt. Firing up, going into the last gotta go. Peels off on the first attempt. And the thumbs along the blue board, I think, might not count. We'll have to see. We'll have to get the judge to take a closer look at it. So the thumbs engaging is the question right now. That was specified during the rules, so we're going to have to take a look at that. This is a huge moment, so we want to make sure. This is early on in the wave, so we need to find out for sure what the word's going to be. So stand by, folks. Back in a bit.
So a massive skip, and we just had the judge come back and take a look at it, and here's what we're looking for, just so everybody knows. Let me see if I can get this pulled up here and paused and show you guys what the judge is kind of looking for here in this moment. His thumbs are not allowed behind the board. And so you can see his thumb there on the left-hand side. As long as it doesn't go behind the blue board, he's good. He keeps it in front of him. It can be on the side of the board. As long as it's not on the back side, he's fine. And so there you go. You can see the throw. Nothing about this is illegal. And Nathaniel Hanu is going to get the clear.
What a toss, dude. What a toss.
What a toss. And we will have to go talk to Nathaniel at some point. We'll get our next runner going here. Maybe we could give Nathaniel a second, but we'll go talk to him in a minute. First clear of the day.
Man, oh man. Well, that's going to really put the pressure on the rest of the field. David Bergstrom right. He's going to be taking the course right now. The Cake Ninja working his way through. Hasn't qualified yet, so this is going to be a huge moment for him. Also out of the Jungle Gym down in Florida. Going for the linked moves along the wheels. Can we get this change, this up and over, new height? Excellent job. Puts the brakes on just enough. Doesn't bottom out. "25 years old, 8 years of experience." And diving into it. Can we get the leap? The timing just a bit off. One, and we're off. Diving into it. Great job, great adjustment. Now for the sideways tosses. Still want to dodge underneath if you can. and clips it. It's going to have to reset. Tricky part for this one. Not only do you have to time your release perfectly, you have to be mindful of where that bar is so you don't accidentally run into it. You can see how that front arm clips it. One last chance for David. I'm sure he's got a lot of his students watching back home at the Jungle Gym, cheering him on. Third and final attempt for David Bergstrom right. Leaning into it, pushing forwards, dodges the bar, but unable to get the lift. So tough break for David Bergstrom right on the slider. We're going to have a quick chat with Mr. Hanu. A well-earned interview time with Mr. Swanson.
I know you got a second to rest. We just had David run, but you're the first clear on the hybrid course. Very technical course, and I mean, talk to us about your run.
I mean, I just tried to go as fast as I possibly could, do the same thing as yesterday. Even though I had a lot of fails, I still tried to stay as dialed in as I could and just get through everything, and that's what I did.
Definitely coming up with a beta break on that last obstacle. We had to go to video review to see if your thumbs were on the back. How were you thinking? Were you a little nervous when that was happening? What was going on?
When I went for it on my first attempt, I tried to lay out as much as I could, and I tried to go to the second one. I was like, there's no way I could get it. So I asked you if it was a force move. You said no, so I just went for it, and it ended up working out, so that was awesome.
Man, that was such an amazing throw, but I got to ask you, on those boards, that's such a taxing obstacle. Taking 3 tries, I mean, what was your confidence level going to your third attempt?
I just knew I got closer on all of my attempts, and I just knew that if I had a little bit more swing and I kept that angle on the second board, that I could get it.
Well, congratulations on a buzzer and moving on to the speed round. Nice job.
Thank you.
Nice job, man.
Well, great job from Nathaniel. See if anybody else tries that technique for the skips. Pretty powerful move required for that. Sam Folsome going to be giving this a try. See what he's got in store for us. Coming out of the barn. Ooh, big skip. Going to say bye-bye to that next cone. Skip what we can. Even the rest of the barn crew still fresh off of a trip all the way from Dubai. They were out there at the Dubai games. Taking things on. Skipping over. Knocks it off. Enough for it not to count. Got to be fully clear of the beam. You can see how it's been raised up from yesterday. A little more challenging, requiring a bigger toss into it. There we go, good accuracy at that time. 22 years old, 5 years of experience for Mr. Folsom. Stay strong on the pinches and gets a good sideways exit out of in a pinch. And the turn and burn on the 180 gets to the corner of the block. We're good to go. 18th time competing at the NSC, so very experienced in the various iterations of these courses. And goes for the boot scoot window shoot. Nice work. Stays back just enough to pull through.
Yeah, taking a quick look back over the shoulder, making sure that he didn't knock off that barrier.
Tough to tell sometimes when you're flying through like that. Quick to this point. Take a second to rest. Sam's already qualified. But looking to increase that position for the championship. Quick toss over. What we got? Going to go quick to it. Almost. The slow peel off. Shows he's got the technique. Perhaps just needs a grab a little higher. Put the brakes on before peeling off all the way. Whipping around a board like that. Not easy to do towards the end of a course. Big back pull, trying to do this in a few swings, and again the repeat. And sometimes you don't want to take too many swings because it starts to throw your swing timing off. So he's feeling comfortable going on the second swing, trying to get some instruction from the warm-up area. Let's see how they're seeing it from their angle. Third and final chance. Gets those catches fine and just two swings again, but not able to dial it in.
Yeah, not sure. Let's go back and see if we can kind of look at what happens here. This is the first attempt. This one looked really good. He got his hand around and not exactly sure, just didn't get the grip that he was looking for. And then this is the third and final attempt here. As he comes around, body is in an okay position, but it looks like that left arm maybe just a little scrunched in.
Tough timing. Tough to figure it out. Joshua Duranchik on the move right now. Big reach out for the rope. Coming out of the Sinai Ninja, looking for the moves.
Yeah, pretty smooth there through the wheels.
Up and over. Clips it. Gonna have to try again. A level 10 gymnast. He's got a background in gymnastics, knows how to build up that momentum. It's all about timing the up and over here. Hold it. Pops off on the backswing. Oh, this would be a shocker. He was one of the first early ones to get really far into the course.
Yeah,
First one to get through the boot scoot.
This would be a huge surprise.
Oy, there we go. All right, pressure is off for the time being. 16 years old, 5 years of experience. Goes for the jump, dive, roll. I think we are not fully on. Was off to this, fell off to the side of the platform. Needs to be within that landing platform entirely. Having a tough go here in the middle portion of the stage. Barn door swing a little bit more, and there we go. Good controlled landing. Gonna jog his way into this one. And shortchanged it a little bit on the jump. Joshua has not qualified yet either. This is his big opportunity for him. Great work. Up and under. There we go. Sideways grabs locked in. We saw him at Gravity Forge earlier this season, but he didn't make it into the finals there. So this is only his second NSC ever. What a performance he's having today. Lean back with it. Come on. Not quite able to get the height. And now time starts to become a factor.
Yeah, and it's so important. He's got 4 fails right now so far. It's so important to stay locked in here because getting through the wedges will shoot you up the leaderboard so high. You have to find a way to stay motivated. You have to keep your head in it. 45 seconds now, and clearing this one obstacle would be so huge for his score.
Taking a quick gander from underneath, get a little bit better visual. Only going to have 1 or 2 attempts here. Grip gives out on the first attempt. Time ticking away. Will not have much opportunity to recover. 15 seconds. And we get it. First move in hand. Nice high grab. This is the make or break moment, and not quite there for Joshua Duronchik. But fought his way to this point. See the hips being far out. It's just tough to get that momentum to work the way you want it to sometimes. Tyler Smith, where they take on the course, the technician clocking in. Quick cannonball swing through. Tyler dropping in, also coming back from Dubai. The rest of the barn crew, a little backswing here to be sure about it. Trying to match and swing through as we can. Up and over we go. 20th time competing in the NSC. 17 times making it in, make it 18 times now, making it into the finals. 12 podium finishes, so a lot of experience. Looking to try to get another first place finish added to the books. Up and over we go. Grab a little bit more of that bucket of chalk. And clean so far. That's why they call him the technician.
Well, he competes at such a high level of consistency.
Going up and over, a little low onto the throw-through on that one.
Yeah, he struggled a little bit with this yesterday. Took some fails on it as well. And I believe it came down to his third attempt, and he had to clear to move on. So still trying to figure out this boot scoot.
Yeah, big swing back. Oh, bottomed out a little bit too much on that one. And now, real
now
tense moment.
Some dangerous territory here, just like yesterday, coming down to the third attempt. This would be huge.
Yeah, this is a hard one to figure out. It's one thing to be able to hold that body position, but then to dodge the beam. Not gonna get it. A rough one for Tyler today on the boot scoot window shoot.
Yeah, that's tough. We'll have to see if it's good enough to move on. He's not locked into the finals yet.
Yeah, this is the challenge of this two-day format. It's a little bit of a war of attrition. You know, got to be able to adjust as you work your way through. Ben Barons, the hype guy, looking for the rope and swinging on down right now for his run. Up and over, gets the good grab on the wheels, coming out of Ninja U.
Man, when they link those wheels, it just looks so effortless, so flawless.
Nice high swing over the barrier. 18 years old, 8 years of experience. Really prefers the burnout style courses. Ooh, but the reach here, a little bit of a challenge for him. 5'3". Wingspan on the in a pinch obstacle is going to be tested. There is no traction on those boards. They're just painted boards. No grip tape there. Dials it in on try 2. And picking up the pace, falling onto the skateboard. Big launch, and we are good. Thumbs up from Mr. Swanson. Sideways move, leading out with one hand, follow through. Quick little shimmy down the track and timing it just right. On now for the boot scoot. I'll take a chance to shake out a bit. Trying to visualize the throw a little bit prior to getting up there.
Yeah, I like how he took a second before getting on the platform to really think it through, really visualize.
Whee! Up and over, falling onto the platform. We're good.
According to plan.
Yep. Shows you how important visualization is. You imagine it in your mind. Prep your body as best as you can. Here he is again, trying to feel it out prior to doing it. Let that brain know what you want it to do. Going to have about a minute and some change. Should get a couple of tries at this, but wants to get it in one. Nice high grab, lowering himself here to help with the momentum on the turn. Here comes the throw. Ooh, a little far off to the side. So the more momentum they have traveling forwards, it's going to be tougher for them to wrap around and get the far hand in place in time as that board starts to drop. So he's trying to figure out how to whip around it. That's a 270-degree turn. It's another style of obstacle that's been introduced. A lot of mid-air control required nowadays. Being patient, not as much throw into it, much more accurate grab. Let's go, Ben, and he is getting hyped out there.
Yeah, Ben with a massive run. He's in second place now. One obstacle to go, but he's only got 7 seconds.
Trying for the scoop that we saw Nathaniel do and not quite able to pull all the way through. But with that run, it's going to put him into second place right now. Excellent job getting through the wedges.
Yeah, really great body positioning. And then here's this final attempt here. Body just not in the exact position he wants it in. Caleb Bergstrom stepping up. They used to call him Baby Bergie.
Well, it's Papa Bergie now.
And now it's Papa Bergie. He was one of the younger athletes to really lead that next generation of the sport.
Yes.
So Baby Bergie now has a different meaning.
Yes, got a Baby J out in the crowd cheering him on. Saw him clapping yesterday as we are running our way through. 25 years old, 8 years of experience, coaches out of the Jungle Gym. Bergstrom family run that location down there. That's where we'll be having our youth championship this upcoming season, the NSC Youth. Caleb moving smoothly right now. Ooh, but a kick off of the beam. That increased height, stopping his momentum. Up and over. Misses a hand on that one and in hot water right now. Caleb's already qualified, but we're always trying to get more points for later. Floats into it that time.
And now he's out of the danger zone.
Careful with the toes, and nice control through the inner pinch. Body positioning was just off a bit. Like he was trying to adjust mid-journey on the U-turn. Taking a kneeling approach and big launch up and over. There we go. Not quite going to get on try one for the slider. Causing a lot of hiccups yesterday, and again, just missing. Down to our final attempt.
Again, in hot water here, third attempt.
Forcing it forwards and expertly dodges that beam and adjusts. We'll show those hops off a little bit and just jumping straight to the top. And can we get this in one ball up and pull on through? Nicely done, Caleb. About 1 minute and 20 to go. We're going to chalk up a little bit more.
Gonna sit down, take some rest. It does guarantee him a spot in the speed round.
Well, this is a very challenging course. A lot of different techniques being tested. Going with the forward-facing move. No need for the 180 there. Can we get this 270 around? Not quite on try one. See how much that obstacle is preloaded. Forcing you to get a little higher with that far hand. Quick sideways throw into this one. Now the wraparound. Ooh, tried almost like static one, then two follow through. One last chance for him. He'll have about 20 seconds. Handles this grab, no problem. Do we have the grip on the third and final attempt? And the peel out on the way down. Not quite, but got there fast enough, clean enough to be moving on into the speed.
Yeah, real close here on the third attempt. You can see he gets his body in the right position, just not able to hold as he starts sliding down. All that weight is coming down, and there's not a lot of grip to hold on to there. And now we get down to our top five. Let's take a look real quick. Jay Lewis going to lead the charge. Here we go.
All five already qualified. Jay Lewis, Jay Lachey on the way, going to run on through. Down there in Obstacle Ninja Academy. Trains with Luke Dillon, Avery Glantz. Up and in. What do we got? Going to link it through. Ooh, and a hand miss. Seen a couple of hiccups here on the wheel, surprisingly. You know, when you're trying to move smooth through these obstacles, just being off by a little bit can cause things like that to happen. Jay gonna have to lock it back in. Up and over. Hold on, high drop down. That extra height of getting over that barrier is going to cause the catch to be that much more aggressive as they try to brace for impact. Try number two for Jay. Loses the grip again. This will be a huge shocker. Okay, nice save there.
Yeah, now you got to pick up the pace here.
Staying strong with the grip.
And it all comes down to if they can clear that boot scoot window chute.
No problem on that skateboard. 20 years old, 9 years of experience for Jay. Quick up and under.
And so a clear on this obstacle will get you into the next round.
And leaning back with it and clipping the beam. Back to the start. Kind of quick moves like this, climbing up, spikes out of heart rate a little bit, and this spikes it even more as you try to get into that upside down position for the clear. Nicely done.
Yeah, it'll move him up into 6th place, and then it'll move him on to the speed round.
We are not finished. We've got time to spare.
Yeah, plenty of time on the clock here.
Whip it
Jay
around.
Lewis!
Clean. Going to keep on fighting up that leaderboard.
A full minute to go, and with some scary moments earlier in the course run, he's able to lock in and make up for some of those early mistakes.
Let's see what the beta is going to be. Is it going to be what we saw Nathaniel go with? Oh, not going to get on try one. Tried leading with one hand. Try number 2 coming up. Does he try to stay outstretched? Leading with the one hand again.
He's got 30 seconds. We'll see if he chooses to adjust the strategy.
What's it going to be? A lead out again. Not there. Trying to be outstretched so you can pull through, but was unable to dial that in. But one of the few to get through the wedges. Still a really strong run, despite this miss on. Whoa, just didn't pull in fast enough to get it to swing through. He was trying to lead out with it, almost clipping his face on the back of the board. But here we go. Rookie sensation Loic Fortier representing Canada.
Representing Canada, representing them well, Strat. I mean,
know,
this
man.
kid has been unbelievable.
16 years old, 5 years of experience. Getting these links locked in, nicely done.
He's 100% right now, 4 for 4 on making it to these final rounds, and this is just his rookie season.
Yeah, he got first place at the USA Challenge International. Second place at the World Championship for the UNAA 2024 season. So he's got a lot of experience in other divisions, other leagues. Putting those skills to the test here in the NSC. He said hybrids are his favorite kind of courses to run. Hands opening up a little bit, but maintains the grip.
He was so good yesterday, Strat. He made it all the way to the finish. He was the first clear of the day. Did it with only 2 fails.
Ooh, lean back, shoot on through. There we go. So far, so good.
Yeah, he did it with 2 fails yesterday. One of his fails came on this obstacle. He had to take an extra swing because the board detached from the magnets early.
Let's get to get a clean run at it here, but slips down. Staring up at it, trying to figure out how to change his approach. Does he want to try it again the same way? Perhaps squeeze a little harder. Nuance of this obstacle. Mid-flight, what's it going to be? Hold on tight. Get out of there. Let's go, Loic. You got one more to go. Can we see another clear here in the hybrid? Thinking about how to pull through this. That reverse grip has got to be activated strongly. Does it go for the scoot? We'll try to go for that lead out tech we saw Jay go for. Here we go again. What's the change going to be? We got plenty of time for a third attempt. You can see if your body just isn't laid out back far enough, it's tough to get the timing and the traction with the hands. Really try a different approach. He'll have to get up really high if he wants to go for that outstretched move. Gonna lead with it. Almost gets it.
Yeah, he was close on that last attempt there.
Well, a great run, man. Great run to that point. Only one fall. Puts him into second right now. A few more runners to go. Oh, Phil Folsom standing by. We've got a little tetherball action. Phil coming out of the barn as well. 18 years old, 6 years of experience. Chat with him for a little content for the Patreon page for some interviews just before the competition started.
Yeah, it was a cool interview we had. Talked a lot about his mindset, talked a lot about how his faith plays into how he competes and how he prepares, the shirts that he wears, helping remind himself what he's out here for. It's a really cool interview.
Well, working through the pinch boards right now. Slow it down just a bit. This is a tense obstacle, but the foot slip, gotta fall back.
Yeah, and he had an issue with this obstacle yesterday as well.
Yeah, the foot just didn't have enough push off of that rock hold. And gonna go the full distance that time to cut out the risk of the jump. And excellent timing, excellent job keeping up that trailed leg, not stomping down by accident. Another athlete hitting that 20 competition mark in the NSC. Quick dodge underneath, going into the matrix mode before climbing up for that boot scoot. Coming off some wins, took first at Rise, first at Motive. Up and through, almost gets it. Gonna have to reset. This one is a scary one, folks. Takes a lot of momentum and timing. Not gonna get it on the second attempt.
Yeah, Phil in some trouble here as well right now of not moving on. You can see he's in the 12th place position. There are still 2 athletes to go. Dangerous territory here for Phil Folsom.
I'm tucking in the back of the shirt to try to eliminate all sorts of drag and potential clip points. Third and final attempt, real tense moment here. Oh my goodness, yeah, that was plenty of height that time.
Well, big-time athletes make big-time plays, Strat.
Yeah, that's going to get them into the next round.
Yeah, just the ability to lock in on that third attempt and execute when you absolutely need to is so important. Phil, one of the best in the business.
Ooh, the far reach, not quite there. See, you want to have a good amount of height so you have time to wrap around. Also need to be prepared for that drop Tough angle. 2 swings. Wants one more to feel it out. Gets into it a little better that time, and one last chance with the time remaining. Trying to shake things out. Let's see what we got. Catch and hold again. No problem on the second board. Third and final chance. Few seconds remaining. He's going to have to get this dismount as well. If he gets the grab, which he does, and dismount down before the time just expires. And for good measure, goes for a back full. Okay, Phil. Phil with the flair.
Well, it does put him into 6th place right now. Big clear again on the 3rd attempt. Phil.
Man, just throwing back fulls and flyaways. Flyaway Phil. Oh, my goodness.
Down to our final 2 runners.
All right, Jackson Erdos begins his run, tetherball swing around the pillar. Ran one of our qualifiers earlier in the season at the Gravity Forge, where he trains alongside Matt Bradley, coming up with some cool obstacles. Now, trying to get back into the swing of things here, up and over. Already took some first place finishes this season at Stanford Ninja Academy and the Jungle Gym. See what we got here on the skateboard, going for the run through. And the timing for the jump. Ooh, feet were bounced off the block, but we're okay. Didn't bottom out. Oof, gets through it. Jackson coming through the window now. Hold on tight. Clean all the way through. Going to go ahead and flip that table back to where it belongs. So once I'm making sure he's got a good set platform.
Yeah, Jackson trying to move that platform to where he wants it.
A little closer.
Relax, young man. Of course, this is not your course. That was weeks ago.
Jackson getting this swing built up. Good grab on the first one. Can we get this turnaround? And yes, we can. Ooh, gets a big swing up, kills his momentum, but maintains the grip, and no falls to this point. Extremely strong run. That logo of his, 988, You Matter. That's the suicide help prevention hotline, making sure people have somebody to talk to in a time of need. It's always been a big supporter of mental health awareness. Here we go. Got to get this double dyno. What's the tech going to be? Lead out. Strong move. Almost gets the throw. That's the trade-off. Try to get a strong toss into it, bypassing that next hold. Or get that body position just right in order to grab that second one. Ooh, gets a good peel there.
Yeah, the athletes really do not want to do this obstacle as intended and go to the second board here. Looking for that big skip. Well, Jackson was clean to this point. If he can clear it on this final attempt, it would still put him into first place.
Seen these gotta-go type holds a handful of times through the season. Can we get it on the third one? No, he tried to keep the feet on. Unable to do so. Still a really strong run to that point. Puts him into second right now.
Well, Strat, let's take a look at his 3 attempts. Here's the first. Thought this was his best attempt here. Close. Here comes the second attempt, and you can see he just doesn't get his hands on the hold as much as he would like, and just peels on the front swing. And then here's that final attempt.
Oh,
yeah, chest just not forward enough.
Hands on head by everybody in the background. So close. Yeah, there's got to go ledges. Something I believe Brett Sims brought into the scene out of Motive a while back. Had a few. No, Jackson had him as part of the ricochet obstacle that he incorporated there at his qualifier. Motive had a version of him there as well. And we're seeing him here once more, but in a different configuration. Noah Munir is going to round things out for the men's category. See what we got. Enzo DeFerrari Wilson on the bubble. Noah was looking really locked in yesterday. Coming out of the Vitality Obstacle Fitness crew. Strong athletes out of that gym and area. Noah looking for the swing up and over. So far, so good. "19 years old, 7 years of experience. Gets through the pinch points and up and through all the way to the top of the block. And he is just cruising right now. Sub-minute to the boot scoot without a miss. Noah is all gas, no brakes right now. And keeps that trend rolling through. Into 8th place we go. Securing him into the speed. Taking his first real chance to relax and catch his breath some. On that front-facing move, going to take out that first 180 turn. And the 270 is locked in, and we could be seeing a full clear. Come on, Noah Munir.
Yeah, he's got all the time he wants to rest. If he gets this, if he clears this, no matter what attempt, it will bump him into first place. He's got all the time he wants to sit here on this platform.
Trying to warm the hands back up. Get closer in on this 40-degree cut. No ledges up there. Here we go. See what the tech's going to be for Noah. Going for the lead out tech. Big out stretch. And the pull through. We are good to go. No thumb wrap involved on that one. Noah Munir, full clear. No errors and hyped up. Excellent work.
Well, I got to shout out Kevin Rodriguez because I saw him this morning in the lobby of the hotel, and I said, Kev, who's your pick? And he said, man, when Noah's feeling good, and he's feeling good right now, he's pretty unstoppable. So
yeah, man.
I got to shout out Kevin for having some belief in his teammate and friend, and you know we got to go down to the floor and chat with Noah, who's standing by with Ethan.
Unbelievable run, flawless. I mean, did anything not go as expected for your run?
That board obstacle felt a lot better than yesterday, so I watched the other competitors and how they did it because I had to go before them yesterday, but definitely dialed that one in a bit, and then I could take as long as I wanted on the last one, so I was chilling.
Yeah, you had more than 2 minutes left on the last one. So what do you think you learned? I mean, there's no beta to give. Nobody runs after you right now. But so what was different on this one this time?
Well, you know, there's a lot of options on it, but really just staying close to that last board you saw the athletes do, and that's what worked out for them. So I had to kind of mimic that. But overall, went pretty well. Not too bad.
Well, you're sitting in first place in the speed and the burnout. What's the strategy going to be in the speed? You're obviously a very fast athlete.
Yeah, you know, watching the rules video after this is probably going to help. And then watching the other athletes go, because that's why you do well on open. So,
well, congratulations. Great open, great hybrid. We'll see you on speed.
Thank you very much.
Nice job, man.
Well, congratulations, Noah Munir. He's going to be sitting atop the leaderboard presented by Bucket of Chalk. Here's a look Noah, followed by Nathaniel Hanu, coming out of nowhere. He competed in the youth series in one of our youth championships in the past. I've seen him up close and personal here at Big Time. He came here on a trip once, and I know how strong this kid is, so he is one to watch as we go to the next round. Jackson Erdos in third place, and rookie sensation Loic Fortier in fourth.
Yeah, great stuff out there. You can see the cues next to the athlete's name. Those are the ones already qualified. Got some athletes trying to fight their way into the championship.
So we're going to get our course changed over, batteries switched out before the women run, and we'll be back down to the starting line in just a minute. We're going to turn things over to our Patreon supporters and our sponsors. A huge thank you to everybody who supports this league. Your support helps us run events like these. It helps get these athletes taken care of, and we appreciate it. We'll be right back. Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Ninja Master, because scoring your competition shouldn't be an obstacle. It's a Labor Family Restaurant, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping children and families in need. Consider donating today. Biagi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions nationwide. Silent Ninja, custom ninja holds for your gym or backyard. Remember, the K is silent. DGS Ninja, the obstacle supplier with product lines designed by some of the best ninjas in the world. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. Olo, the shoe company striving to make the best footwear for the biggest movement sports. Check out their Sapien X shoes in adult and kid sizes. Barbados Ninja Throwdown. Check out one of the most unique competitions in one of the most beautiful locations. Coming August 2025. Slap Chalks, always within reach, no sweat. Check out their new Obsidian Pro line. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today.
You don't fail because you're not strong enough, or fast, or reactive enough. You don't fail because of traffic or people or weather. You fail because you don't trust yourself to make it.
From the secret factory in an unknown corner of the world, Bucket of Chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.
All right, well, let's head back down to the floor where the women are getting ready to take on the course. Fun competition on the women's side yesterday. We saw a few athletes get pretty far into it. Aka finishing in first place. Lily Barrett also getting the clear. Here's a quick look before Addy Herman takes the course. At your top 5, Emily Gardner, Sydney Smith, Grace Gordon, Lily Barrett, and Aka. Those will be your final 5 to run. Aka and Lily getting the clears yesterday. 3 fails each on their way to it.
Yeah, a lot of potential here for some qualifying spots and some first-time podium finishes as well. So it will be exciting to see, especially that new obstacle that they added. The fly fall is what it's called, to give y'all a little imagination what it could potentially be, as Mr. Swanson hypes up the crowd for the first runner. Addy Herman is going to lead the charge. Coming out of the Vitality Obstacle Fitness. 19 years old, 7 years of experience. Mentioned it in the past, the ankle brace. Still being cautious of the ankle from injuring it last year. Covered and able to perform quite well regardless of that. Still want to be cautious of some of the landings. Up and over we go. This is a lot higher than yesterday. You can see the change in height, but unfazed by it. Now working our way through the rock holds here on the inner pinch. All the way through. Enjoys wakeboarding. Get a little bit of wakeboard action here on the on the skateboard going around. So far, so good. The 2024 A&W Women's Champion. Trampoline bounce here, adjusted slightly from yesterday. A still challenging obstacle. To try to time this out just right. Addy going for it, try number 2, big bounce and catches and holds and gets the dismount just right. Big pop from the crowd, excited to see somebody through that obstacle. Like we said yesterday, didn't have much success there. But now on to the big TikTok throw. This is a huge toss to a small ledge. Trying to get almost upside down and hang time. There we go. And we got some extra spotters there just in case. Excellent work, Addy. Making it through onto the final new obstacle. The fly fall. It's going to be a flying bar into a red pillar. It's like crashing the gate. They cannot stand on that platform all the way down before it drops and transfer into that next cradle. Here we go, first look at it. Falling forwards. Not going to get it on try 1. This is a really intimidating obstacle. Trying to swing your way into action. Prep your body for the transition into the next cradle. All within a matter of seconds. Addy, very experienced in these type of courses, adjusting to new obstacles as needed. Has made it into the finals 12 of her 14-time appearances in the past. This will be 13 out of 15. Try number 2 coming up. On top, rocking forward, diving forward, maintains the grip and gets out of there right away for the dismount, looking for the buzzer and diving for it. That's a clear. Addy Herman does it. The first one out the gate, putting the pressure on the rest of the field. What a way to start.
Yeah, what a way to start. First runner of for the women and gets the clear on one of the scarier obstacles we may have ever seen at NSC. Let's go down to the floor with Ethan, who's standing by with Addy Herman.
So much pressure running first on a pretty tough course, and you got to clear on a hybrid, which has not happened super often. Talk to us about your course run.
I'm super happy with how it went. I think going first actually helped me because I think going last, I let myself have more pressure on me. And this time I was like, when I set the bar high, had that expectation. And I also love flying bar. So this was so much fun too.
Yeah, I was definitely hoping to see some athletes. You crushed it second try. What do you think happened on that first attempt?
First attempt, my foot was too low, so I just didn't get a good jump. I was basically doing like a one-leg jump off of it, and obviously that didn't work. So next attempt, I heard like Jackson actually tell me to get higher, and it worked.
Yeah, and this is a position you're not in very often, but your run is done. You did extremely well. You just feel like relief. You just get to hang out and watch before speed.
So much relief. Time to plan for speed, though.
Well,
Yep.
Congratulations, and we'll see. Hopefully you make it there. I'm pretty sure that's going to be good enough, but we'll see soon.
Thank you so much.
Nice job, Andy. Yeah, just make sure we're not in this box. Remember, if they go and they dismount. Yeah, just put it on the side so they can reach it.
Man.
All right, well, what kind of message does that send to the rest of the women's field?
They got their work cut out for them, man. That really puts the pressure on when you see it clear right out the gate. And, I mean, she got there quick. No falls really until that point. It's going to be a tough, tall order. Let's see if everybody can stand up to the challenge. Here we go. Meline Xernsaac ready to go. As we go through the tetherball swing up and around the corner. Originally from Germany, he's been in Michigan since 2016. He's competed on Ninja Warrior Germany, handful of seasons. Competed at Modus back in season 3. Was at Motive in season 4 here, just a few competitions ago. Trying to get this swing through on these wheels, no problem. Not qualified for the championship yet. Can we handle this height change on the beam? Up and over, kicks it on the first attempt. "19 years old, 6 years of experience. Likes the hybrid style courses. The momentum here, you really got to have a lot built up. Okay, nice catch. Looks over the shoulder to be sure about it. Now shimmying over back and forth, getting a good amount of momentum built up as we transition through. A lot of speed going into the skateboard. A little low on the grab. Still a tough timing here on the pillar grab. Try number 2. What's tough about this is you go around too fast. It's hard to adjust to get in a standing position. Third and final attempt. And keeping the feet high away from the blue padding, which is out of bounds completely. Meline able to salvage it. Try to figure out this drop down trampoline tech. And try number 1, unable to get the timing. It's a little too slow on the slider portion. A little more force here. Throws it forward and catches on. Excellent adjustment. And here we go, another look at the giant TikTok. All about building up that momentum. Back and forth we go. This is a scary launch. It can be really intimidating. You just have to trust that it's going to take you there. We've seen a couple TikToks throughout the season We saw the one at Gravity Forge. It was set up like a half pipe attack. He had to run into it. Saw it at the speed round at Life Force, and now here in the hybrid. Oh, gets a 360. Not able to find the handhold.
Yeah, these huge TikTok launches are tricky. You got to have the timing correct. It's also really intimidating.
I've seen a battering ram move like this used at Obstacle Academy in the past. It's all about timing out that swing. She's got to turn and look for that grab, and ooh, not able to find the reach and the timing. So tough break for him, for Meline Xernsaac. Tough break for her. All right, Amar Lancaster standing by. Making sure we are set and ready. AML. Ready to send it. See how far we can get.
Yeah, AML's at an interesting position in this comp. She has an 8th place on her season at Obstacle Academy. So there's a chance she can make it in on her 8th place qualifier, but she wants to put it into her own hands, wants to be top 7 to move on to the championship and not rely on anybody else.
All right, gets that first wheel in hand. 20 years old, 4.5 years of experience, got a background in swimming. 9.5 years in that sport before moving on into the world of ninja. Up and over we go. Can we find the height? A lot of swing power built up. 2 swings is all we need. Excellent work.
Yeah, first try, that's huge.
Now finding the hands on top. See, trying to make some space for the rotation.
Yeah, I love the way that she's moving her body, positioning her body, changing the handholds.
Right on through. There it is.
This is very similar to her run yesterday. Clean to this point. She wasn't able to figure out the trampoline yesterday. We'll see what kind of adjustments she can make here.
Oh, first attempt locks it in, and a great job, hyped up about it. We're moving on.
Yeah, getting that on the first attempt is so huge. See if she can stay clean here. Massive TikTok.
Oh, buddy. A lot of swing. Nice try. Nice try. He's just calling it Joe Brown over there.
She said, "You catch me, Joe."
He's spotting. He's in a
Coach,
good spot to spot.
Coach Joe's there for spotting those peel outs and anything off angle. Safety first. Important when you have these huge moves to have your reset team ready, spotters ready.
Getting upside down here. Launching! Not quite. Hands were on it.
She just needs just a little bit more. Third and final attempt. Got to get everything you got here. This could be the difference between getting to the speed round and not.
Well, you can see that preloaded hold right there. It's up high. It's got a decent amount of grip up there, but the amount of momentum you're bringing into that hold is extreme. Anne-Marie getting some height here. Ooh, not able to hold, and spins that wheel all the way around. That hold is going all over the place. Great
Yeah, well,
try.
she does a good job. You can see this is her third and final attempt. Gets the TikTok up nice and high. Big launch. Her hands are on it. Just maybe doesn't feel comfortable with the catch, or just doesn't hang on.
Yeah, I mean, you got so much momentum as you're dropping down. It's a quick grab. You got to be prepared for it. Got there clean. No falls to that point. Caitlyn Little ready to go. Caitlyn standing by. And we're off. Coming out of Ultimate Ninjas and Libertyville. 7 years of experience, 15 years old. Caitlyn swinging through, getting that rope in hand. No extra swings required. This is her 7th time making it into the finals. Working her way through. Got 7th place just at the last qualifier at Life Force. Looking to improve upon that. So we're going up and over. Looking for the timing here. This is key on the release, but kicks the beam on the way into it. So you see some athletes kind of twist their hips, turn their knees, and pull their feet in a little bit to the side before prepping for that cat grab against the wall. And try number 2. No problem that time around. And now looking for the next couple of handholds. Good, consistent movement there. And the speed required here. A little bit different for everybody. Taking a measured approach and timing it just right.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you can time it perfectly, I mean, you really, Caitlyn, perfect example, you don't need a crazy amount of speed. The difficult part is that timing of it all.
Right. So here we go. Drop down coming up for the trampoline. Can we get it in 1? Dropping down, right back up. Ooh, and peels off as we go to the platform.
Held it just long enough.
It looked like a peel off, but I think it might have just been a tactical release. As we are getting ready for the big toss up and over. Can we make this distance? Not quite, off to the side. Walking back and going to try to feel it out a little bit more. I believe this is the biggest launch we've seen all season when it comes to the TikTok. The one at Life Force from the speed round, they had to go to a straight bar. This one, a bit more intimidating. All the way upside down. A lot of hang time and maintains the grip on the backswing. Needs the ring. Joe Brown get on out of there. Great job spotting, but Caitlyn Little, no spot required. And now on to the fly fall flying bar variation yet again. Add another one to the list. Caitlyn's got to get on top of the block. Not going to get there on try 1. A little bit of a friction burn on the way down coming off of the pillar. She's got 10 seconds to try to knock this out. It's going to be down to the wire. Launching, not going to get it, falling forwards, but excellent job fighting through to that point. Able to get that TikTok move. A huge toss. But the fly fall, still really intimidating move. Saw the testing last night. Everybody was trying that one. Not easy to figure out. Jalisa Hempa standing by for her run. Jalisa getting ready to go. He's been making moves in the OCR side of things. Training out of Ninja Corps training. Also the outdoor facility out there is the Lost Island Warrior. And Suzanne Hempa, her mom, trains folks out of. Glenn Albright training folks with that short form OCR course. It's starting to become popularized. Ninjas are really starting to take notice and performing quite well in that field. Jalisa being one of the athletes to do so early on. Up and over, we're trying to get this figured out here. Turns the knees just enough to squeeze on past. Excellent work. 17 years old, 6 years of experience. Competed back on A&W Junior Season 1. Seen her on American Ninja Warrior Actual as well. No problem with the pinch obstacle and the turn and burn here. Do we have the timing? I think we're good. Yes, we are. Skateboard locked. Knocked out. Trampoline time. Timing just right forward a little bit too much as the board rotates. It's a tough challenge. And we are ready to go. Try number 2. Trying to feel it out. Bending the arms a little bit too slow on the slider. Putting the magnet back in place. Here we go. Third and final try for Jalisa. Up and in. Not going to get the timing there. So tough break. Slider is still a challenging obstacle. Tough to figure out the timing, forcing that board down the track. All right, Charlotte Barrett ready to go, coming out of the Ascend obstacle training. 14 years old, 7 years of experience. Lucas Reale in the background there. One of her coaches, alongside Matt D'Amico. Charlotte says she hopes to own a gym of her own one day. And we are swinging through the tetherball right now. Ooh, almost gets the cone on the first swing, wants a little more height. As we find that rope a little lower to help with the descent. There we go. Trying to link these moves, as that's been the style of transitions we've seen successfully all throughout the weekend. Lead tech, when one hand goes forward, the other one follows through. And now do we have the swing for the up and over? We do. Took a couple extra swings. Wanted to be sure about it. Ooh, good save there. Trying to reposition the hands. Dropping on down, moving confidently. On and now for the skateboard turn and burn. Big leap into the pillar. Climbs and transitions out of there. Nice work. It's her 8th time competing with the NSC and 3rd time in the finals. Charlotte looking for the drop down. Big bounce. One of the shorter athletes able to time it just right. Excellent work. A huge moment here. Charlotte's already qualified. But again, looking to improve upon that championship position in the run order. Dropping down. A lighter athlete Shorter athlete, so we'll have a lot of momentum. The timing's got to be spot on for it to launch her. The distance required, the body position was there. We were just a little short of the grab. Now, try number 2 coming up. Lots of time remaining. We stated how big this throw is, how intimidating it can be. Any obstacle that requires you to almost go inverted. It's already a scary start, but then you got to have that hang time. Hold on tight, Charlotte.
Oh,
Getting close to it. Hearing a little bit from the sidelines. The block up top getting steadied as Charlotte gets ready. Final attempt. See how you have to stand up, drop down, get that center of gravity a little lower each time to build up that momentum. The timing was there, but the grip really challenging. Charlotte not able to move past the tick-tock, but great run to that point. No falls until that point, putting her into third right now. John Fitzpatrick in the chat saying you created a logo for the NSC. You wanted to share some of your artwork. Shoot it to the email, man. We got an email.
Yeah, shoot it info@ninjasportnetwork.com. That'll go to me and Ethan, and definitely put it there. I'm not sure if you're on the Discord, but feel free to share it in the Discord as well, but would love to see it.
Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Right now, Maggie Owen on the move, swinging on through. Getting through the tether ball. No issues there. Take a backswing here before reaching out onto the cones. Maggie finding the rope, dropping down, training out at Ultimate Ninjas Naperville. 20 years old, 6 years of experience. Another athlete that's been on A&W Junior, then into A&W Actual. Transitioning through all the different phases of the show and the sport as it continues to grow. Competed back at the UNX days. Third place back at the Season 1 championship, and here we go here in Season 4. Trying to get that qualifying spot still. No problem on the in a pinch. Slowing down a little bit on the jump, not quite able to get there. Her 6th time making it into the finals out of her 9 times competing. And time of the jump better that time. Bear hug onto the pillar is going to get her through onto the trampoline bounce.
Yeah, shorter athlete wasn't able to get this yesterday.
First attempt. Ooh, the timing was there. Just needed a little bit more bounce. You want to try to have a little bend in the arms. If you have that drop down height increased slightly, that will increase that momentum. And even with the board rotating away, she's able to identify it and grab it, making the clear. On the new territory.
Huge, huge catch right there, Strat.
And now building up that momentum. Looking for the throw here. Hold on tight, Maggie. So tense. Ooh, just a little short of that throw. Couple more tries. We got time for it. And here we go. A lot of hype built up. Hang time! Not quite there. Gets the hands on that time, though. Feeling it out a little bit at a time.
Yeah, she's really close. Getting her hands onto the cliff grab. Third and final attempt. 25 seconds. Clearing this would clinch her spot in the speed round.
Well, down to the final 10 seconds. The launch. Ooh, the hands were on, but the bend in the arms not quite enough to put on the brakes. A huge, forceful drop. Nice try. Great run to that point.
Yeah, this is the third and final attempt. Looks like she gets a good amount of height here. Arms just a little extended. Not able to secure the grab.
All right, Isabella Folsom standing by and on the move. Also had the interview with her leading into this competition. Coming back from Dubai Games with the rest of the barn crew. Grab and hold, making these moves quick on the flywheels. Up and over on to the window wall splat. Nice catch. Good little foot tech there to prep for that cat grab. 21 years old, 11 years of experience. Really enjoys the hybrid style courses. Making the move now onto the drop down for the skateboard. Nice high grab on the pillar. Ooh, a little bit of a slip there. I think we're okay. Ooh.
Yeah. Well, she got here yesterday, wasn't able to get the catch. The trampoline has been raised up just a little bit.
See what her tech decides to be. She's going for that slow approach again. We had this yesterday. And now waiting for it, timing it just right. Excellent job. I love that technique. Decided to jump off the more sturdy sides on the blue portions of the trampoline to get a better bounce off of the trampoline bed. Gets it in one. And now the big toss coming up. Here we go. Lots of momentum built up, almost upside down. Hey, but not quite able to get timing for the jump. Try number two. Coming off some wins this season already. First place at Obstacle Academy, first place at Motive. Can we get this catch? Ooh, hold on tight, Isabella. There we go.
It's such a huge launch. There's so much force coming down on your hands to be able to secure that catch. So impressive.
That is such a scary move, man. Go from one scary move to another. Into the fly fall, flying bar. Stand on top of the drawbridge. Try to transfer out of there before it falls completely. On top and going to hold back just a little bit. We got time for one more try. Down to the final few seconds. Isabella. Gotta go all the way through, pushing through. Mistimes it. And that is going to be it.
Yeah, she's unfortunately not going to have enough time. Going to call it there. Well, let's go back and take a look at, man, this TikTok move. So massive.
Yeah, you can see the bend of the arms, able to activate everything to hold on tight for the backswing. Right here, though, unable to find the timing for the fly fall.
So important to make the jump at the specific time to get to the next cradles, and hesitated just a little bit too long.
Up now is going to be Kenzie Hughes, swinging on through. Kenzie climbing up, finding the cones in hand. Coming out of Ultimate Ninjas of Libertyville. Big bounce up. Let's get these moves through the wheels as clean as we can. 16 years old, 7 years of experience. Got Mike the Stallion Salenzi as her coach. As we're going up and over, turning the hips a little sideways to make sure we can clear that beam. And now on through the pinch points, no worries there. 11 competitions with the NSC, 8 times into the finals we go. As we get a clear run so far through the skateboard. It's coming off a 4th place finish at Life Force just a few weeks ago.
Yeah, we talked a little bit about her competition yesterday at Life Force, and started off a little bit shaky. She had a couple fails early in the open round, and then really just ended up turning it on throughout the rest of the weekend. 4th place overall.
Ooh, overshot the trampoline. You can see the padding pop up a bit. Still have to be able to identify a good landing on those trampolines. Dead center, too far forwards on those open-ended tramps. Can be tricky to time that bounce just right, but we get it on the 2nd attempt. Gets the thumbs up and moving on now over to the TikTok. Let's see what she decides to do here. Take a little extra rest. Really likes burnout style courses. This only part of this obstacle here that requires some burnout strength is the grip activation on the block right there. Just a little shy of the full grab. Needs a little more height. These TikTok moves coming pretty popular nowadays. Anything that requires big swing and a lot of hang time seems to be popular. Almost going into it and getting
caught
tackled.
by Coach Joe.
Joe tackling, getting tackled.
Really
Kenzie.
good spot there. She was heading towards the pillar.
Great job,
Really
Joe.
good spot there. She was heading right for that truss column.
All right, Kenzie, last try. And turn, not quite, and nice try.
Yeah, and I mean, just a little lesson in spotting here. This is really good. Coach Joe stepping in here. Oh, wait, it was a second. Coach Joe. Busted lip. Hunter,
Oh,
can we
no.
see that again? Hunter, can we see that again?
Might be a tooth, a gum. Swan checking on him.
He's going to go get this looked at here. We might give him a second here.
Get that attended to. Showing, you know, the love of the game, man. Putting your body on the line to protect the athletes.
Well, yeah, we gotta look at this strat. This is just really protecting the athletes here. What a spot here. Joe steps in as she's coming down. You can see she's leading with her chest. She's leading with her head. And she's a little off angle towards that truss column. So Joe stepping in definitely keeps her from hitting her face on the truss here.
Yeah, it's because that one hand popped off. That causes the momentum to shift, which is leading her into that pillar.
Look at it one more time here. What a spot here from Coach Joe.
See where
also, her knee coming back. Oof. He prevents that from taking the full weight of her body as her knee was bent back on the pit pillow there. So great job, Coach Joe.
Yeah, hopefully he's all right. Grace Carr on the move right now. Grace swinging up and over. I think the storyline between Grace and Milo, they were having a friendly competition to see who was going to be rocking the other person's designed t-shirt for the championship.
Yeah, Grace got to make it into the championship here. Grace did win the battle, but not qualified yet, so looking to do that here in the finals.
Trains out of Next Level Ninja. 8 years of experience. Taking a lot of swings here. Not going to get it. On try number 1. Tough part of this obstacle, the more swings you take, the more that grip starts to give out, and the timing can be tricky when you start to get a little more tired from all those extra swings. It's good to try to get it in as few as possible.
Yeah, tap down there.
Not quite. Full extension. I'm going to try to calm it down a little bit. Third and final try. Pressure is on. Big back pull there. Just enough to get up and over.
Out of the danger zone now. But time starting to become an issue. Down to 2 minutes left on the clock.
Oh no! I think we shortchanged it. No, we didn't. We're good. Excellent job in the moment, falling forwards. Oh my gosh, was barely making it to the end of the rotation. But again, excellent timing. Can we get the trampoline bounce? Dropping down, but not enough on the launch, going up. Joe back in action out there. Grace trying again on the dropping slider. Hourglass drop needs a little bit more height still. These are not fun to figure out. We had a version of this, I want to say, in Atlanta in season 11. Grace dropping out a little harder that time. Big turn, maintains the grip and gets through. Had to reposition the hands a little bit. 45 seconds left. Timing your drop downs onto a trampoline, a very tricky skill to really practice. Very rarely used. Can we get the tick-tock toss? Ooh, looking for it. Not going to get it on that one, and that's going to eat up a lot of time for the reset. But It's exhausting. By this time you get here, it is high pressure. You're getting tired. You're trying to find the timing for the launch. A lot more pressure here, a lot more height, but not the distance.
Yeah, that's going to be time. A couple early mistakes. Going to be tough for Grace to advance. But
Yeah. Still a great run, trying to fight through to get that qualifying spot. Making it to the tick-tock. Up now is going to be Emily Gardner. Standing by. Emily trains out of the... Coming over the block, we're A-OK. Needs a little more swing through for this move.
yeah, Emily, one of the first athletes to really break through the course yesterday. First athlete that we saw get to that tick-tock.
Trains out at Stanford Ninja Academy. Getting that swing going right now. Looking for that grab. Nice work. Has a slightly different approach on those, going with that trail hand first to match with the forward hand. Just feels more comfortable going in that style. And the big toss up and over. Whee, nicely done. $18 years old, 4 years of experience. It's on A&W Junior Season 3, A&W 15 and 16. We're working our way through for the launch to the pillar. Rocking the Olos as we're climbing up into the trampoline bounce. Here we go. It's gotten to the finals back at Gravity Forge. Ah, not quite there on the first try. This drop down, so precise. Got to be able to spot that landing and look right back up for that board to grab again. Not quite there.
Yeah, she's in a tough spot here. Sitting in 11th place with Grace, Lily, and Aka still to go. Got to imagine she needs to make this.
Taking some extra time here to try to feel this out. Third and final attempt. Big bounce. Not enough.
That's a huge surprise. She was able to get that yesterday.
I'm not sure what the change was that prevented her from being able to secure this one on the day here. That happens sometimes, man. There's been times on A&W where we're running the same course from qualifying night into semifinals night and get caught off guard by an obstacle you beat the night prior.
Yeah, I mean, interesting. I mean, they did raise that trampoline just a little bit from yesterday to try to get more athletes to the last obstacle. I believe it was like 3 inches they raised it, so not a lot, obviously.
Yeah, but that
timing's still a huge issue.
For sure, the timing's got to be precise still. And now Sydney Smith going to make her way through. Dropping down. Sydney also training out of the barn. Getting the stretch through here. I was also traveling to the other side of the world, out to Dubai. His brother got to compete. Her and her mom were out there just watching and traveling around some as we get up and over. And some great runs this season. Took 6th place back at Motive. Now trying to get through a little higher up on the leaderboard. Get that skateboard rotation, no problem. Eight years of experience, 16 years old. Let's see what she decides to do here. She did it from a standing position last time. One of the taller athletes in this division and just knocks it out, no problem. Just like yesterday.
Yeah, just using your physical advantages to help with your beta. Certainly sometimes where being tall helps. Certainly sometimes it hinders you.
Yep.
I'd say on the rock wall, it's a little tougher to be taller because you got to keep your legs in tighter.
You got a different angle now. Mr. Hunter's rotated a bit to show you the distance these athletes have to cover. Pulling back a little bit on the jump. Reaching, falling, getting through the distance, but needs the grip. See, rocking that rock tape, the KT tape on the shoulder. I've had that same pattern all too many times. Kind of helps the delt, AC joint perhaps, bicep tendon. Here we go for try number 2. Getting up pretty high here. But the launch, full out stretch. You can see how hard it is to identify the timing of your launch and transfer around for the grab and then maintain the grip from all this momentum that you build up. Here we go. Last toss. Hold it. You can see the arms were bent. She had it for a second, but the impact was just too much for Sydney Smith to hold on. Great run to that point, putting her into 4th place right now.
Yeah, now down to our final 2 runners here. 3 runners, I apologize. Grace, followed by Lily and Aka.
All right, Grace Gordon standing by. Coming out of the Obstacle Ninja Academy in Orlando, Florida. 16 years old, 4 years of experience. Swinging on around. A little low on the cone grab. That's going to send it askew a bit, but able to adjust right away, staying calm. Not having to take a reset. Extremely important on those kind of swinging obstacles. Sometimes you can get out of whack and hard to recover, but staying calm and composed as we keep on moving through. Big fan of speed style courses. So she'll be looking forward to trying to get into that next round. Nice technique up and over for the cat grab. Confident toss over the barrier. Hold on tight, position those hands to help with the move through the wall. And the timing here going to be pretty important. Nice launch. All about that timing. Competed back in Jungle Gym, got 6th place there. And nicely done, throwing forwards, getting the catch on the first try is huge. Put her into 5th place. Let's see if we can figure out the tick-tock toss. One more should do it. Up and in, maintains the grip. Incredible job. First try. Clean to this point. Second place right now. Time to spare. Almost a full 2 minutes. And Grace Gordon going to take a second here to recover a little bit. Has potential to take first here.
So much time on the clock. Over a minute and a half remaining. She'll definitely have 3 good attempts at this.
First try, not quite there. Needs to be a little higher up on the drawbridge. Joe showing them hops off. Want to get a little more leg workout in on the reset. Here we go, try number 2. Tries to crane on top of the block and not quite able to get into that good position for the lean forward.
She's got to get a little bit more on top of the block, get those shoulders and chest forward. This is all about positioning here.
Third and final try. Hold on tight. And leaning with it, but not able to fall forwards to find the next cradle. Incredible job to get to that point without any falls. Sitting in second place right now, Grace Gordon. Here's that catch.
Yeah, I mean, catches it at chest level. I mean, really a lot of height off the TikTok there. Really good launch. And then here on the flying bar drop, you can see just doesn't get that front foot over enough. But a great run from Grace Gordon puts her into second place right now.
All right, 2 runners to go. Lily Barrett at the start line. Ring in hand and out we swing. Quickly up onto the cones.
Well, Lily Barrett was runner-up last year at the championship. She lost it at the very last second from a Nora Brown burnout clear. And she has been putting in the work this season. She's competed very well. She's been all over in the finals round, starting, first to run early, running late. So she's got a lot of experience in the finals at where her run order has been placed.
14 years old, 7 years of experience, really enjoys these hybrid style courses, and it shows as she is making her way through aggressively and cleanly. No errors thus far, and that's going to put her into 12th place right now. But wants to get up one more position at least to secure that speed round. And a big drop coming up. A lot of hang time. Twisting again off to the side. Makes the move. Secures her spot in the speed round. Coming out of Ascend obstacle training, Lucas coaching and cheering on from the sidelines. And Lily at 5-1 is going to have a lot of hang time here. Up and in. Ooh, and peels off, but we're okay. Pit pillows and Joe right there to ensure keeping these athletes safe off of such an aggressive obstacle. Here we go again. Big swing. A lot more height that time, and peels out. Not able to hold on. We talked about it. You want to catch at chest level. Have that bend in the arms to try to slow down your descent.
Yeah, and she was able to get this yesterday. Same distance.
Yeah, it's a bit of a war of attrition, man. 2 days in a row. Starts to add up. Hold on, there we go.
Yeah, Lily. She'll clear this with about 1:10 to go.
Climbing right into action, not taking any rest. 2 falls. Still potential to take first if she can get this in 1.
We have not seen an athlete since Addy Herman, the first runner. Lily Barrett!
Oh my goodness, she made it happen. Knew she had to go through quickly. And came up clutch there at the tail end. She looks exhausted, but what a run. Lily Barrett, awesome work.
Yeah, so let's see if we can pull Lily. See if we can talk to her. I know she's tired right now.
Yeah, man, rightfully so.
Talking to her coach.
Here you go, and I'm going to interview Lily this way. Lily!
Let's go down to the floor with Ethan, who's standing by with Lily.
Sorry to pull you away from your coach and your sister, but I have to talk to you. You're sitting in first place after that run. Talk to us about your run.
I really wanted to try and get to the last obstacle with no fails. And then, especially after seeing the unstable bridge take out so many people, like today and yesterday, I wanted to take a little bit of rest and make sure I got that, and then lock up this.
Yeah, so what happened on the TikTok? Having to use 3 attempts, kind of scaring everybody. You had to get on that last attempt. What was going on?
Yesterday, I did not feel comfortable on it at all, but I made it. And then today, Lucas was saying that my jump looked very relaxed, and that instead of launching off of it, I was just letting it take me.
So last obstacle, obviously we didn't see it yesterday. Talk to us. What are your thoughts?
I talked to Addy after her run because she made that obstacle, and she said everything happens a lot faster than it feels like. So I wanted to make sure I got my chest forward and jumped off right when I knew I could actually make the jump instead of waiting.
Well, congratulations. You're sitting in first place, a hybrid clear, and moving on to speed.
Thank you.
Nice job.
Well, put another hybrid clear on Lily Barrett's resume and bumps herself into first place right now with only 1 runner to go. Aka stepping up onto the starting line. Final runner for the women. Grace Carr right now on the hot seat.
Aara Papoo coming out of Vitality Obstacle Fitness. Has had a great season this year. She's been putting on some really strong performances. She's looking really confident as she attacks the course right now. Moving up into the flywheels. 15 years old, 7 years of experience. Looking for the swing through, needs 1 backswing to be sure about it. Here we go, the up and over, the increased beam, making this a little more challenging, but not for Aka to get on through. And quick hand changes to make short work of the pinch points. Taking a skateboard around, low to the pillar, looking over just to be sure.
To have the awareness to just stop everything and be like, hey, Swan, am I good?
Do I have to go anywhere? Okay, I'm going to keep going. Yeah, there's a bit of a risky catch there, but it's said and done, but not enough momentum on the slider. Gonna have to try again. Big bounce and
oh no, Strat. This is massive right here. This would be a huge upset. Aara first place coming into the finals round, and it all comes down to this attempt and if she's going to move on.
You see Addy in the background trying to give her some advice. Everybody's wanting to see her clear this. What's the play going to be? Okay, nicely done.
That
high tension moment right there, man.
Yeah, we're out of the danger zone there.
That's going to put her into the finals for the speed round. wants to keep on increasing that position. A lot of momentum built up. Oh my goodness, and a great transition onto the ring right away, showing the confidence in the grip strength.
Well, now she's got a minute and a half for this final obstacle.
Got potential to take first still. With 2 falls, she can beat 3 minutes and 10 seconds. She can take Lily Barrett out of first place. Quick switch grip grab onto that carbon fiber bar, light bar. But we got to take a big move here. Stand on top, reposition the hands. Falling down. Just trying to figure it out.
Yeah, big drop there. Off of the platform. 1 minute.
Drawbridge style obstacles pretty fun, but when you got to take a flying bar with you, it gets a little more tense. Oh my gosh, going for it. Not getting it on try 2, a little closer on that attempt. One last chance. Here we go. Can we get the swing through? Oh my goodness. Just went for it before it even started tipping.
Yeah, some big falls there, but it's a good run. Puts her into 5th place. Let's go back and just take a look at parts of this run. Really nice job here on the TikTok catch. And a couple big falls here.
Yeah, this is a scary one. You see, almost gets it on her second attempt.
Here's this final attempt here.
Diving for it. Nice try. But there we go, folks. That's going to be it for the hybrid round. So top 12 athletes on both sides will be moving on. The courses now will be changed to the speed course. Here's a look at the leaderboard brought to you by Bucket of Chalk.
Yeah, right now Lily Barrett sitting in first place after that clear Addy Herman, who ran first. She was the first to run and cleared the course. Sitting there with 2 fails. Lily just winning on time. Grace Gordon in 3rd place. And the top 12 are going to move on. So Meline Xernsaac is going to advance. Maggie Owen. Here is a look. And so we're going to get things adjusted for the speed round. And so we will be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Thanks, folks. We'll be back in a bit.
Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Ninja Master, because scoring your competition shouldn't be an obstacle. It's a Libre Family Restaurant, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping children and families in need. Consider donating today. Biagi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions nationwide. Silent Ninja, custom ninja holds for your gym or backyard. Remember, the K is silent. DGS Ninja, the obstacle supplier with product lines designed by some of the best ninjas in the world. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. Olo, the shoe company striving to make the best footwear for the biggest movement sports. Check out their Sapien X shoes in adult and kid sizes. Barbados Ninja Throwdown, check out one of the most unique competitions in one of the most beautiful locations, coming August 2025. Slap Chalks, always within reach, no sweat. Check out their new Obsidian Pro line. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today.
You don't fail because you're not strong enough, or fast, or reactive enough. You don't fail because of traffic or people or weather. You fail because you don't trust yourself to make it.
From the secret factory in an unknown corner of the world, Bucket of Chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.
Head on over to ninjasportnetwork.com and click the store link in the header to check out our newly revamped store. We've got all kinds of great products, t-shirts, hats, sweatshirts, blankets. They're a big hit. The holidays are coming up, just saying. Also, I have a baby to feed, so please buy something. NSC merchandise available now on our store.
Yo, what's up? It's Electric Enzo, and I'm here to tell you guys why you should subscribe to my YouTube channel. If you love Ninja Warrior, you will absolutely love the Electric Enzo YouTube. I post new Ninja Warrior themed videos every week, along with a new short every single day. These videos span from Ninja Warrior game shows, to challenges with Ninja Warrior champions, to learning new skills and flips. This channel is built for the Ninja Warrior superfan of all ages, so go hit subscribe today for some electric content.
Joseph, I need chalk. You don't need chalk. You need slab chalks. Don't forget your chalk balls. Wow, just slap your chalk pockets and go. Seriously, you only have a few seconds.
But what about me?
I got you.
Whoa!
Thanks to Slapchalks, I was able to save time on the course.
Just use code NSC20 at slapchalks.com at checkout, and you too can save $20.
By the way, how'd you do that trick earlier?
Magic.
That's pretty cool. Wait, I'm you.
And you're me.
The Rock Solid Warrior Coach Training video series will equip you to teach and demonstrate the fundamental skills needed to be a successful ninja coach. While the full coach training program includes interactive clinical evaluations and lessons, you can now access over 40 coach training videos on Vimeo. To learn more about the Rock Solid Coach Training program and to access the video series, scan the QR code or go to rocksolidwarrior.com.
Hey Ninjas, we are excited to tell you about our weekend-long promotion.
To celebrate this NSC weekend, we're offering a special where any order over $25 on the Bucket of Chalk website will be entered to win a golden ticket. The golden ticket winner will receive a Bucket of Chalk rodeo rope as well as covered registration for the upcoming mini bucket competition, whether you've already signed up or you're planning to in the near future.
This youth competition has 4 divisions, allowing anyone 13 and under to experience the excitement and thrill of a Bucket of Chalk competition. The event will be held here at Ninja Intensity June 7th and 8th.
Good luck and happy chalking.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, seal and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
All right, folks. We are almost ready. About ready for action for the speed round, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, so as we head back down to the starting line, Deol is going to be our first athlete to run. Let's take a look at our leaderboard real quick, if I can sneak it in before Ethan gets that athlete going.
Speed round is one of my favorite rounds to try to commentate and keep up with the athletes. Here we go. Let's look at the leaderboard. We're trying to see who the top 8 will be. Combined scores from the hybrid and the speed will determine who moves into the burnout. Speed is all about just that. Number of fails don't count as much as they did in the hybrid. Still have to take a reset of 5 seconds, and that just hurts your overall time. Deol trying to find the grip, but peels. Get the drop down here on the block into the next move over. Couple ring swings before transitioning back over onto the wheels. A good outstretched move there. Going to cut out some of that funky tech needed. And here is a look. Trapeze run into a crane on top of this block. Launches himself up and then go up and under. Good little clip there. And diving for the buzzer at 43.9. Tom Alberty standing by. Going to make sure the course is reset. Here we go, Tom trying to focus up. Get that pre-run mindset the way you need it to be. And here we go, up the spines into a quick lache over. Transition through, fully outstretched on the catch. No problem on the pillar grab into the rings. Going to try to find that sideways swing. Into the wheels. Good little link there and turn it around for another turn through the wheels. Shower bars knocked out. Trapeze back and forth for this move. Big up toss and then dropping back down underbar to clear. Sprinting to the finish, 30.6, almost a sub 30-second time. Great run. Let's see how the rest pans out. All right, Nathaniel Hanu. Nathaniel Hanu ready to go. Ninja Nutine getting up there onto the spines. Quick lache over. Going to monkey bar his way across. Big launch over. Continuous lache into the pillar. Climbing high up onto the ring. Swing. Trying to find that sideways swing. Dismount. There it is. Sideways kips. Gets hung up a little bit on that second turn. Swinging across the bar. Finds that dismount just fine. Into the shower handles, no problem here as we get ready for that trapeze swing up and on top of this next block. A bit of a awkward move to make, but underbars his way up there, dropping down and looking for the buzzer, diving for it at 34.9. Quickly through. And Sam Folsom is ready to go. And Sam Folsom on the move, climbing on up, trying to find these handholds quickly around. Going on the opposite side of the pillars, bypassing the front-facing beams, and a big leap out onto that second wheel is going to take a lot of time out of the equation. Jumping out onto those next few handlebars, sprinting, going right away into the board, and just goes for the muscle-up move. Bypassing the backswing. Let's see if that helps him or hurts him. Sprinting over to the finish, 32.7.
Yeah, it's real unfortunate. I think without having that delay on the platform, that would have been a wildly fast time.
Yeah, that shortcut he took on the wheel had him going at a really fast pace, taking the opposite side of the pillar, set him up for a really good transition. But then kind of slamming into that climb up slowed him down a good bit. Joshua Duranchik on the move right now, going around the pillar, taking that same approach. Hold on tight, takes the corner and a little low. Got to go back. Almost had it. Oh, no.
Oh, no,
Come
Strat.
on. Lock it back in. Calm it down. Dial this in. There you go. That's the hard part when it comes to the speed. He's having a rough go of it out there right now. You try to set your body up just right, to be fully extended, to maintain that momentum. Sometimes it doesn't play out the way you want it to. Able to dial it back in on the wheels. Quick little sideways shimmy on the railings. Up on top, craning the block. We're okay to get on up and underbar down. Still going to sprint for the finish. Hard fall at the start. Here we go. Ben Behrens. And Ben, the hype guy, Behrens, ready to go. And we're off, climbing up. Find those first few handholds. Swinging around the pillar, good launch on there, and now sideways ring swings. Gets the dismount. Taking the inside, then outside of the wheels, and a great job linking those transitions around. Change of direction, no problem for Ben. And now sprinting into the trapeze, one big backswing. Let's see if he can get on top of this block for a huge up move onto his feet. Underbar we go into the wall and sprinting to the finish. 31.9 for Ben Behrens. Great runs. Dad in the crowd gives him a fist bump as he walks on by. And here we go, Caleb Bergstrom. Papa Bergie popping up, grabbing onto the bars. Looking for that quick toss. Nice move on the outside, little hand shimmy, misses for a second, but adjusts. Big jump to that second wheel and makes the turn and burn, no problem. Launching his way over for the next few handrails, up and in. Got to go to the top of this block, one backswing. To the feet, scrambling forward, underbar dismount. It's going to be close for a sub 30-second diving for the platform. 27.3 for Caleb Bergstrom.
Yeah, he's happy with that one. You can see the fist bump. You can see him happy about that.
Clean run. All right, Jay Lewis. Jay Lachey, let's see what we got in store. Hopping down, ring in hand. They're going on to that first board. Next cat grab onto the pillar, no problem. Outstretched onto the ring swings. Now cutting the corners, doubling up onto the spinning discs. And now around again down to the next few rails. Overhead grabs, no problem. A lot of speed going into the trapeze, kicking off over the block to help with that momentum. A quick drop down and diving for the buzzer, almost collapsing. 30.9 for Jay. All right, Loic Fortier, let's see what we have in store for the crowd, for the course. What's it going to be? Loic thumbs up, climbing up the truss. Getting a little hung up at the start. Going to take a backswing, but then keep on cruising through. big launch off of that first swinging obstacle. Next ring in hand. Dropping down. Doubles up. Using them almost like unstable bridges. Not too concerned about the twisting motion and the change of direction. Quick moves across those handrails. Backswing required. Launching up to the top of the block. Landed on his feet. Nice underbar to finish. Going to stumble forward a little bit. 33.5 for Loic. All right, Phil Folsom. He's been well known to put on some fast speed runs. Let's see what he's got in store for us. Quick laches through. Off of the pillar, onto the corner grab, grabbing onto that pillar again. Nice, going for all three rings, tossing around. Hold on tight, folks. He's getting squirrely out there, but looks like he's out of control, but he knows exactly what he is doing. Cutting that corner, trying to find that trapeze. Backswing, build up. Here we go to the top of the block and underbar down. What's it going to be? Going to be close to a sub 30-second time. 26.7. Beating out Bergie by just a bit.
Fastest time so far, Mr. Folsom.
My goodness, dude. Not sure where he was able to pick up the speed. Has to be that move around the pillars, perhaps. Jackson Erdos on the move, going to try to match the pace. Big swing here outside of that pillar as well. Grabbing onto that second ring, but getting a little hung up. Going to slow him down a little bit. Going to try to adjust. Big moves here on those wheels over. Out and around we go. Back through onto those handrails, dropping down, looking for the trapeze. Got to have that one big backswing kicking off the block. Going to help generate some more momentum. And dropping down, sprinting through 28.3. Another sub 30-second time. And final runner is going to be Noah Munir. He is ready to go. Course is set. Let's see what Noah is going to try to unlock here as the final runner on the speed round. Quick through the spines, on to the swing and block, into that next truss piece. 2 rings in hand, swings around, a lot of change of direction here. Going to static out to that second wheel. Turn and burn, come around that third wheel for the dismount. Up and over, one-handed swing dismount for the handrails. Twist and go on the trapeze to swing up and drop it down, underbar finish. And stride into the buzzer at 30.9, almost into the crowd we go.
Yeah, great run from Noah Munir, and let's go ahead and take a look at our leaderboard presented by Bucket of Chocolate, where things stand after the men's runs. Here we go. Jackson Erdos sitting in first place right now with 2 third places. Phil Folsom in second with an 8th in hybrid, 1st on speed. Noah Munir in 3rd, 1st in hybrid, 6th on speed. It's a little all over the place right now, so it's going to come down to a burnout showdown. Very interesting here in the leaderboard. In the top 8 move on, so unfortunately Loic, rookie sensation, just not going to make it to the burnout here today. But Nathaniel Hanu, athlete who cleared the hybrid round first.
Ooh, getting in, boy, barely making it.
Sneak in the top 7. The top 7 qualify for the championship, but 4 out of those top 7 needed to be qualified already, so it is going to bump down to the top 8. So if you are 8th place across the season, you are qualified for the championship. It is locked in. Here is a look. So congratulations, Ben Behrens and Nathaniel Hanu. If you competed on a burnout this season, you are into the championship here on the men's side.
Well, I'm sure everybody's going to be happy to hear that. Spread the news. Y'all heard it here first here on the live stream. So congratulations. Going to make a few changes out there as we get prepared for the women's speed course. So stand by, folks. Be right back.
make sure you're on this edge of the box. Hey, Sid. Watch your toes.
All right, so there's a look for the men, and let's go down to the floor where the women are taking the starting platform, and it's going to be Addy Herman up first. Addy had a little bit of a tough open round yesterday. She was 15th, just barely squeaking in, but came out here today hot and cleared the hybrid first runner of the day.
Yeah, that was great. Great way to start things off. Handful of times where we've seen the first runner out of the hybrid lead the charge and have great performances. It's very rare, though. But Addy is such an experienced athlete. Shows that it doesn't matter where she is in the run order, can still perform. And here we go. On to the speed course for the women's division. Mr. Swanson hyping everybody up. Head judge here at his home gym. Here we go. Addy Herman. One last deep breath. And we're off. Going to swing on through the spines in into the big launch off the pillar. Going to take one back swing to be sure about this one. Dropping on down. Trampoline up and over. Onto the wheels we go. Around the corner. Grabbing onto the ring. Transitioning through. Pillar grab again. Next few moves on to those handles overhead. Taking a back swing here. Big outstretch. And now we need a lot of momentum to try to get built up here for the swing on top of the block. Kicking off of the pillar. A little bit to get to the launch up, and cranes on top, underbars through for the drop down. Diving for the buzzer. Addy Herman, 39.8. Great job putting the pressure on the rest of the athletes. Starting things off strong. We'll see how the rest of the field responds. Meline Xernsaac coming out of Germany. That experience from Ninja Warrior Germany. Let's see how that translates into a speed course style run here. Through the spines we go, finding the hands and feet holds here on the pillar. Turning around for the 180 cat grab, kind of like a spider flip. Maintains the grip. Going for the dismount down, trampoline up. Onto the wheels, gonna make some quick.
Gotta go back, gotta go back.
Gotta go from the block to the trampoline. She stepped down onto the ground. Quick transitions through. Remember, the fails just hurt your time overall. Kind of like a 5-second time penalty. So number of fails won't count in your score, but just about the time here in the speed rounds. Now let's see if we can figure this one out. This is a really intimidating toss, but going on top we go. Cannot grab onto the truss on the side of the structure. Hard fall. Dropping down, a bit of a scary fall there.
Yeah, imagine if you knock the wind out of her. I love that she's getting back up, though, and going for this again.
Might have maybe a little bit too shaken up to commit, but we're still fighting for it. Let's see if we can take it a little slower here. Oof, again, the peel out. The grip is just giving out on the way down, and I think she's going to call it on that. So you're going from almost a standing position to that rail to try to find the timing to release, and it can be a bit of an aggressive drop. Madeline not feeling comfortable with that move there, so hopefully she's okay. Shaking up a little bit. But Amar Lancaster ready to take on the speed round. AML. Getting a couple swings here on the spine section. Around the pillar, looking for the corner grab, and now one backswing should do it. Big bounce up and over, continues to carry on that momentum moving forwards. Not letting a little off-axis run throw her off. Big leap out. Time those hand moves with that swing just right, and here we go. Let's see what we got on the climb up. Back swing, good. Knee drive on the way back, and one swing up. Not quite able to get it on her first try. That's going to be a 5-second reset. Another big backswing. She wants to get it a little bit more built up. Up we go for the crane, dropping down and running for the buzzer at 1:00.3 for the time. Nice job, AML. Caitlyn Little ready to go for her run. And we're off, climbing up onto the spines. Be quick on those transitions through, save some of that grip strength for a later burnout after this. Pretty important to try to be clean through the speed to conserve what you can for later rounds. Caitlyn making some quick moves here on the wheels, getting stuck a little bit, but the ring in hand will let her transfer through back onto that next pillar. Really important to know exactly the timing of the swings and the releases for the dismounts. And now the big toss up. Hold on tight. There we go. And the drop in, swinging down for the dismount and sprinting for the buzzer and shoulder roll out. 49.5 for Caitlyn Little.
Yeah, second place right now on speed. It's a great time.
Getting reset out there. Charlotte Barrett ready to go. And we're off. Going to climb on up, find those handholds. Work her way through, continue that motion to those pillars. Careful with the footing. Nice link dismount to get out of that one quickly. Taking the outside, then inside on the wheels to get to that ring quickly and transitioning out of that lane. Big leap up. Shorter athlete might have a bit more of a challenge here on the trapeze swing. Take some big moves here. Can we cover the distance? Yes, we can. Nicely done. Dropping in, linking the dismount, sprinting to the buzzer. Charlotte Barrett, 44.07. Excellent run. No errors whatsoever. fast time. Second place right now for Charlotte in the speed. Maggie Owen ready to go, hopping up into action.
Maggie, one of only 3 unqualified athletes to advance to this round.
Looking for the launch on to the ledge. Hopping on down, big bounce up. One-handed move on the wheel, very confident with that grip. Quick moves across the railing, back up into the handholds. Just a few moves. Quick kickback with the swing to find the dismount. And now the swing up. Onto the platform. Can we get it on this one? Cranes on top, grabs onto the block. Dropping down, sprinting to the buzzer at 46.3. Excellent job, Maggie Owen. Third place in speed right now. And Isabella Folsom standing by, going to chalk up just a bit more. And Isabella ready to go. And we're off. Climbing up into action. Make some quick transitions down as best as we can. If you can link this move off of this one swinging pendulum, that's a good way to get started. Over onto the wheels. Oh, going for big move here. Going to go ahead and skip that second wheel. Don't need it, don't use it. Big launch up. Going to try to get a big dismount here. One kickback should help line up that dismount. Can we get the momentum for one swing? That saves a lot of time, and we're good. Dropping in. And gonna be a sub 40-second time, 38.9.
Yeah, that's gonna put her into first place, beating Addy Herman just barely. Just a little over 1 second, a little under 1 second.
Kenzie Hughes, ready to go. Kenzie hopping up, dropping down. It's interesting to see which side of the pillar the athletes decide to take. As she drops in, hold on tight, crumples a little bit on the platform, but adjusts quickly swinging around. Not letting go. Shimmying on through, big launch over onto those next handrails overhead. Cutting that corner quick onto the trapeze, big backswing. Can we get it on this one? Wants one more to be safe. Launching up to the top, landing cleanly, dropping down, gets that dismount, diving for the buzzer at 43.2, belly flop to finish. Just exhausted out there.
Yeah, it's a great run, puts her in third place on speed.
Out of breath, and rightfully so. Sydney Smith.
Down to the final 4.
And we're off. Climbing up. Finding those handholds. It's interesting to see which technique is utilized. Going to have to double check the jump. Wanted to be sure about the footing, which is vital for those kind of transitions. Links the move off of the wheel. That's going to be a huge time save.
Well, Sydney Smith was so impressive on the motive speed course with a big skip there. Trying to do it again here at big time.
Oh, man, what's it going to be? He's got to really toss up. No, Sydney, just not enough momentum. She tried to get it in 2. Gonna have to get that swing built up a little bit more. Oh, and that's another tough fall.
Man, she had such a huge skip on the discs.
This is a tough time here for her. Fight for this last move. Clean crane on top. Dropping down. And then, oh gosh, shoulder roll out to the buzzer. Taking a breather. That puts her in 8th right now. So a tough ending to the speed round. Had a great skip at the start, but those things can happen when you're trying to go for the fastest time possible. Grace Gordon on her favorite kind of course run here in the speed rounds. Looking for the rotation around. Gets the drop down, no problem. Quick double step on the trampoline, launching around onto the rings. Hand over hand, no problem through. Back on down, up into the handrails for the next couple of transitions. A big swing, dismount there. Going to save a little bit of time. No need for another backswing, and a huge twist and go and throw. Wants one more to be sure. Changing up the grip as we go and standing on top of the platform, looking for the buzzer. And just like that, first place for Grace Gordon at 37.7.
37.7, fastest time so far. 2 athletes to go. Lily Barrett, followed by Aka.
All right, Lily. Here we go. Up and at 'em. Reaching up. Dropping in. Finding the transitions around. Link that transition down over onto the side of the trampoline. No need to bounce when you've got the proper footing. Quick monkey bar move across the railing. And nice transitions over. Linking those moves. Let's see, can we get this in 2? Might want one more to get the height required. Falling up to the top onto the platform and dropping down. It's going to be incredible times here at the tail end of the speed round. 34.9 for Lily Barrett.
34.9, sub 35 seconds. Lily now with a first in both hybrid and speed, and only Aka has something to say about it.
Oh, man, oh, man. Last speed round, here we go. Aara Papoo on the move. Leaping up. Quick transitions up the spine. Seems the time save moves has been on some of these single swing dismounts. Ooh, right there on the corner of the block. Knew she had to go for it. Big moves here to get through the wheels. Risking some one-arm saves. And a big swing dismount there as well, saving her some time. It's going to come down to this big throw in 2 swings. Can we get it in just 2? Yes, we can. Ooh, climbing up, getting a little hung up. Underbar down and sprinting to the buzzer at 36.6. Very close. So Lily, a incredible run. Second place in speed. Man, they're leaving it all out there.
Yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at where that puts the women's leaderboard here. And so get our women pulled up here, and let's see if we can pull our winners from the speed round aside and have a chat with them.
Phil, where's Phil at?
So here's a look for the women, sponsored by Bucket of Chalk. Lily Barrett, Grace Gordon, Aka are your top 3 right now. Addy Herman, who's been running first all day, close behind. And you can see it is going to come down to a battle on the Burnout course. Ethan Swanson is standing by with Mr. Phil Folsom, so let's go down to the floor and chat with him.
Another fastest time. I feel like we do this all the time, but this time you get a little bit of rest before the interview. How was your run?
It went really well. I think I was nervous about the start because I saw people jumping to the second bar, and I knew that was probably the fastest way. But when I hit the start clean, that was like just kind of the start of the momentum, and it really helped. And then I think my next like big time saver was the discs, because again, people were jumping to the second one when I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to do it. But I thought if I used the first one, it'd give me a little bit of like a speed boost on it, and it worked really well. So overall, I'm pretty happy with it.
Yeah, I have to ask you, in rules, everybody's asking about the end of the discs, not using the third disc and trying to go around the column. I thought you guys were going to do it. What happened? Like, were you eyeing it up while you're on the course, or what happened there?
So when I was eyeing it up, I realized if I wanted to go for the skip, I'd have to make 3 moves on the bar instead of 2, when it would be just as fast to go to the disc and go around. So that's what decided it for me, was it'd be an extra move versus just plus it's a little sketchy, because if it's not set up perfectly, you're probably gonna waste some time adjusting.
Yep. And the second to last obstacle, the going up on top of the pad in the Lachey grid, saw your brother go for it and with a link and kind of, came out a little bit short.
Yeah.
How much of it was deciding in the moment if you're going to try to link or take the backswing?
In the moment, I decided before not to do it because I saw Sam do it and it didn't really work out like we thought it would, which is just, it's the part of it. That's how Ninja goes. But so when I got there, I knew I was going to take the backswing and really over-exaggerate to get all the way over that platform. Because if I was able to land 2 feet on the platform, that'd give me enough momentum to keep going.
Well, amazing job. Saw some emotion from you after hitting that buzzer. First place, and how are we feeling about Burnout?
I'm feeling pretty good. This one's long and a lot of bars, so I'm excited.
All right, we'll see you there in just a little bit.
Hey, thank you.
Nice job, Phil.
Well, a huge shout out to Phil Folsom. First place on speed. Let's see if we can pull Lily Barrett, who's got a first in speed and a first in hybrid right now, looking for that clean sweep. We saw the first one of the season last week at Life Force, or 2 weeks ago, Nora Brown-John. Lily Barrett looking to get it here today at big time. Let's go down to the floor. Ethan Swanson standing by.
So Christy Ganji was just talking, first in hybrid, first in speed. We saw a clean sweep at Life Force last weekend. Is that in your mind at all before you go into Burnout?
Yeah, definitely. I've gotten first a couple times in the NSCs, but I've never actually gotten first, so I definitely want to get that before finals this year.
How are we feeling about the Burnout course? It's coming up next, and you're going to be running pretty late.
I like the Burnout. It's definitely not like a Burnout that is my style, but I think I'll do pretty well on it.
Well, we'll find out shortly. Got to ask you about your speed run. Fastest time, unbelievable. Talk to us. Where do you think you made up time versus some of the other athletes?
I think where I made up time was definitely some of my transitions, especially like on the truss over there or the truss over here into the catback, because I did pretty much the same moves as everyone else, just a couple seconds faster.
What about that second to last obstacle going on top of that pad? Was that in your head at all, seeing some athletes go out? I mean, multiple fails on that obstacle.
I knew I could get it if I took 2 swings. I really wanted to go for the 1 swing. But when I was there, it just wasn't there, and I didn't want to risk falling but the rest of my run was clean.
Well, congrats. Worked out great. First place, heading into Burnout. Good luck.
Thank you.
Nice job.
All right, well, congratulations. We're going to get our cameras moved. We're going to get our athletes a quick walkthrough, and so we will be right back in just a little bit for the conclusion of our final qualifier of the season before the championship.
Burnout round coming up soon, folks. Don't go anywhere. Be back in a bit.
All right, so we're going to head back down to the floor where our Burnout athletes are getting ready.
Well, here we go, folks. Burnout round changes things up for the athletes. No more retry system allowed. This is a old school style course run, one and done. Fall anywhere. That is all she wrote. Jackson grabbing a little snack prior to his run. Burnout is all about upper body strength and endurance. There isn't anywhere on the course for you to rest with your feet. It's all about how long you can hang. 5-minute time limit. Very few athletes have been able to endure that time limit and hang for the entire time without clearing it in its entirety. We'll see how it goes. Mr. DeGangi jumping on screen for a hot second. As Hunter trying to find a good angle to watch all these athletes finish up the day on the Burnout courses. All right. Slowly but surely, chalk being placed around. Looks like Tom's going to be our first athlete up. Full house out here at Big Time. A lot of athletes and students of the gym hanging out in the crowd. Competitors from yesterday waiting to get their opportunity to jump on some of these obstacles again for redemption time and some open gym later on. Let's see if we can get a clear on the Burnout, something that rarely happens. Swanson over there chatting it up. Some of the athletes, perhaps giving some clarification on the rules and how things are going to flow out there on the course. Also looks like we're getting some athletes the opportunity to have some mic'd up runs. I think that was suggested by one of your students out in the crowd. They say, hey, we need to have some NSC mic'd up runs at some point in the season. That'll be some really exclusive Patreon content. I don't think that needs to see the light of day.
Oof. Yeah, that'd be a tough one. Well, Strat, you volunteer as tribute?
Oh my gosh, I guess so. Get the stretcher ready. And here we go, Mr. Tom Alberty climbing up onto the warp wall to start things off.
Tom Alberty starting this round in 4th place. He's had a good comp so far today. 6th in hybrid, 4th on speed. He's got the music in.
Got the air guitar going. It's about to be hanging in the air for as long as he can. Let's see if we can finish the guitar solo before the 5 minutes run out. Here we go. Crowd getting hyped up one last time. And swinging in. Gonna start his descent down these holds. Watching the swing through, going underneath onto the truss. Got a couple bogeys there to go through, some alternating cliff holds. See what they look like as we work our way across. Not many to move through. Tiny ledges, you want to get off of those as quick as you can. And we got some quick laches back and forth. Test that swing tech. 22 touch points on this Burnout course.
Yeah, now he goes up into the ladder. You're not allowed to touch the ladder rungs, but there are holds above the ladder. Got to get your hand up into.
Nice way to kind of impede your progress. Can't skip rungs that way or holds that way. Now a little cane tech, a little more technical moves here on a Burnout course. Ooh, we got hung up here. Makes the adjustment dropping down. Now it's going to be a bit of a pipe slider move. Careful. Looking for the doorknobs as we cross across. Couple cannonballs over. 13 of 22, minute 45 in. And now on to the spinning vertical limits. Got to rotate these a little bit. Back and forth we go. On to the next board. Not going to be able to move up into it. And that'll do it for Tom Alberty, getting pretty far into it. 14 touch points out of the 22. Vertical limit is a obstacle that was introduced way back in Sasuke and the original Ninja Warrior. Clinging underneath a reverse grip. That's what you try to hold on to. Tiny ledges. And Nathaniel Hanu, Ninja Newteen, standing by. And on the move. Swinging on down. He's had a great run this week. Making it into the Burnout. Locking him a spot in the championship, since we're now bumping down to 8th place across the season.
Yeah, Stratton, that goes for the men's and women's side. Anybody who's made Burnout this season is going to the championship.
Oh, that's great. Spread the word, friends. Up and over. Going with that one-arm grab and swing through for that next toss. Not opting to chalk up, wants to keep on moving. And here's that one-hand grip strength being tested. Through the ladder we go. Now that cane tech. Out and over and links to cane, moves all the way down. Nathaniel going quick. Oh, he is not wasting any time to Ganji. Cannonballs to this point. And here's the vertical limit going to be tested. Pinch and hold. Nathaniel Hanu going to make some moves here. Extremely difficult moves to make. You got to get through this next move on the rotating ledge, but not able to fight all the way across, but still pretty happy about that. 16 of 22 touch points in a minute and 32 seconds. Extremely fast. Jennifer Ryan Sanders over there congratulating him. Trains alongside the Movement Lab Ohio folks as well. Great run for Nathaniel. Ben Barron standing by the hype guy. I think Ben is custom built for this course. A little lighter athlete, strong upper body. See how he decides to attack it, staying calm at the start. Spin around these cliff ledges. See, it's almost like a crimp hold. Try to find your rhythm through. And now gets the toss across. One more big throw. No problem on those Lachey ledges. Going to take that opportunity to chalk up a little bit thanks to the bucket of chalk. And now through the ladder we go with the nunchucks up and in between those rungs. For grabbing onto that cane for a couple explosive movements. Gonna be able to take that cane back and then overhead, hopping down when you can. Ooh, a little bit of a slide back and forth. Going to make that reach a little tough, and a save on the backswing. Ben working his way over a little bit more. That taxes his grip, perhaps a little more than he was hoping. Onto the doorknobs and trying to shake out as we move through. Into the next really challenging portion of this course. Grab a little bit more. Really just trying to relax, letting those shoulders take all the weight. And this is where the dead hang training really pays off, folks. Letting your grip recover for going into these dropping ledges, and the vertical grip, vertical limit takes another out. So far, that's the stopping point for these athletes. Caleb Bergstrom stepping up right now. Caleb making sure the hands are all chalked up, ready to go. Getting the countdown, and we are off, swinging into action. No real way to go quick through this descent. Just kind of take those swings as you go. Do like that approach. He kind of skips deep into the truss. Finding those handholds. As we work our way across for these tosses. Big swing off angle, makes that distance no problem. Cuts out a little extra hand move or two. This is where the risk versus reward starts to pay out. Exert a little more energy, but take less moves. Might pay out in the long run. This is a battle of attrition on the burnout courses. And now splitting the difference a bit to help build up that swing momentum before grabbing onto those doorknobs and transitioning through deeper into the burnout. facing the stopping point for everybody so far. Nathaniel, the only one to get 16 touch points. Let's see what Caleb's got in store. Hold on, get up there onto the sturdy ones. Staying a little outstretched and try to get the touch point. Got 15 of 22.
Yeah, this is such a challenging obstacle. There's not a lot for them to grab onto. It's a rounded ledge there that their hands are on, maybe less than a half an inch. Not a lot for their fingers.
All right, Jay Lewis, ready to go, swinging on out. Finding that rhythm.
Well, Jay Lewis has 2 burnout clears on his resume in finals. So he knows what it takes.
Going around the bogeys right now, a couple more cliff ledges. Burned that grip a bit. Out and over. Good toss across. Huge throw. Moving into these ladder holds. And now, let's see, just the reach through. A little bit of a lock off, a little bit of a bend in the arm. Swing that cane home. Chop and go.
Took the extra move to go up for that bar. Smart.
A little easier on the reach. Set a pretty good pace, a minute 30 to this point. Opt for a little bit more chalk. See the crowd out here, everybody in support. Hanging out, seeing if this course can be beaten. Jay Lewis now on to the vertical limits. Looking to move quick, trying to use that knee drive to lift up a little bit as we go. Looking really strong right now. Jay Lewis!
Shit.
No, so close.
Yeah, well, I love the pace, and I love the knee drive here specifically. The rhythm that he gets into on these vertical limits, one move after another, making it quick, try not to spend too much time in one position. The reach out for the wheel, just a little bit too much for him.
All right, he's now leading the charge, leading first place in Burnout, 17 touch points in 2 minutes, Phil Folsom. Let's see what you got.
Phil comes into this round sitting in second place. One point in front of Noah Munir. Noah Munir gets to run this Burnout course last, and so Phil going to have to put something together to stave off Noah, who's going to have the information of what he needs to do.
Big backswing here. Ooh, no problem on the throws. They're always training. Pretty techie stuff in the barn. So little variations like this is just enough to tax the athletes a little bit more. If that ladder is not there, they would probably try to pull on that ring and swing through and skip the extra handholds. Anytime that you have to re-grab, open and close that hand, start to add to the pump. Toss it across the cane, linking these moves through. High risk, high reward, moving fast across the cane lane. Now throwing across onto the doorknobs for having perhaps one last chalk break. We're taking on the vertical limit transitions. One last breather here. This is dead hang recovery time. This is all you get. Back in the day, we used to have little stopping points, kind of perch your feet on. That has been removed from the burnout style course runs, and now Phil trying to get through, reposition those hands a little bit at a time. Onto the wheel, but not able to maintain the grip. 17 touch points, 228.28, puts him in second overall for the burnout.
Yeah, just some slight adjustments with his hands, couple extra moves. He didn't get towards the end of the board, so his hand is at the very start, reaches out, just too big of a reach for him. Down to the final two athletes. Jackson Erdos comes into this round sitting in first place with a third and a third in hybrid and speed. And with 50 points right now, he would need a third place finish to surpass Phil Folsom on a tiebreaker.
Well, let's see what he's got. Swinging through, looking comfortable right now, rocking the earbuds. He's got a burnout clear in the past. This is a very crimp heavy course. As you work your way through, crimping ain't easy. Had a lot of pinch tech utilized throughout earlier courses of the day. It's all about how much you can recover. Keep moving forward. On now for some vertical grips. And now that cane tech. Chop it up. Out and around one more. Perhaps we'll go across on one of these swings forwards. He's got the reach for it. No worries. He's asking for time right now. Knows trying to get to a certain point will put him in the lead. So it might be all about just trying to get the speed down. If you can get that 17th touch point before 2 minutes, that'll put him in first ahead of Jay and the burnout round. Ooh, is it going to be close? Oh, but we're going beyond that. I love the forward-facing grips he's doing really far onto those vertical limits. Up and in we go, Jackson.
Huge reaction from the crowd. He gets past the vertical limit line, and he is cruising right now. Noah Munir, the only athlete left to run.
Rope burn towards the end. What a run from Jackson. Incredible job. Just needed to get a little bit more swing between these two ropes. Tried to pull through. Oh, but it is just too far of a reach.
And with that first place, that is going to secure the win for Jackson Erdos. Noah Munir cannot pass Jackson now on the leaderboard.
Man, what a run. Whoa, Swan coming down.
No, Munir's still going to look for that second place finish. He's going to have to beat Phil if he wants to move into second place.
chalking up just a little bit more.
Well, Strad, I've got an update down from the floor. Unfortunate situation unfolding. Phil Folsome is going to get a DQ. There was a forced move on the vertical limit section where they have to go 2 hands to the first hold before starting the vertical limit line, and he bumped out one hand and took his other hand straight to the vertical limit. So he is going to get a fail at that touch point, and so he will get a DQ there. And his score will be updated. Jay Lewis now bumps into second place. Phil Folsome will move down the leaderboard. He will not be in the top 4 at this time.
Unfortunate. Trying to rush into it sometimes. There are a lot of different moving parts out there on the course. It's easy sometimes to lose track of certain portions of the course like that. So unfortunate for him. Here we go, final runner for the men's division, Noah Munir. Swinging into action.
So Noah, in order to bump into second place, just needs to beat Caleb Bergstrom here on the Burnout, and that's the 15th touch point in 1 minute and 50 seconds.
Going through the bogeys right now, swinging through. Static moves. Across the line. No extra chalk needed. Taking the turn here. Chalk up. Coach Parker rocking the DeGanji shirt.
Appreciate it.
Noah looking really calm right now. Let's see what we got for the Kane Tech. Little foot scoops as we go through. Now looking for these doorknobs. Let's see that part of the vertical limit start you were talking about.
Yeah, so that first square board there, you have to match on it before starting the VL line.
1, 2. Now you drop down and go into it.
And that touch point there does put Noah into second place.
Fighting forward a little bit more, but the trail hand pops off. Gets into second. So great run from Noah. Burnout course remains undefeated.
And it's big stakes, actually. So Jackson's win here, this first place, does mean that Jackson will run last at the championship. It came down to Jackson and Phil. And this first place right here, it does mean that Jackson Erdos is going to run last at the championship.
Man,
let's see if we can go chat down to the floor with Jackson, our final qualifier winner.
Well, there's leaderboard for you folks, brought to you by Bucket of Chalk. Came down to it in the burnout as always. So standout performance of the day has got to go to Nathaniel Hanu, making it in. Top 4 spots right there. Great job, young man. Fought hard for it throughout the day. Rookie season for him. Exciting stuff out there. As we got a couple weeks away before the championship. See what these athletes will do to recover and prep their minds and bodies.
All right, everybody, welcome back down to the floor. We're getting ready to get our women's runs underway for our final qualifier of the season. Here's a quick look at the leaderboard where things stand. Lily Barrett right now sitting in first place, looking for that clean sweep, which we haven't had all season up until 2 weeks ago at Life Force, where Nora Brown-John did it. Grace Gordon in second place, and Aka in third with something to say about it. Addy Herman will be starting it off. She came in 15th place during the open round, so she will have to run first in all 3 courses here. And she's been putting on a really strong performance. Second in the hybrid, 5th on speed.
Yeah, setting a good pace for the rest of the athletes to try to keep up with. And here we go. As the athletes start to spill over the barrier onto the floor to get a better seat of the action. As the crowd has extended beyond just the barrier. All the athletes are standing by. Here we go. Addy Herman going to lead the charge. Final qualifier of the season. Last burnout before the championship in just a few weeks.
Starting on top of the warped wall here. It's a cool start. I like the high start descending down to the truss.
Yeah, it was a cool way for these burnout courses to start. At Motive, they had a similar rope climb up and then work your way back down. This one's a pretty cool way to get into that low rig. Addy working her way through, trying to line up that swing. First bar in hand. Going through these small ledges and nunchucks. Gonna change up the grip a little bit. Leave some space for the other hand to match on the bottom. You see those rounded tops prevent you from grabbing all the way on top, giving you a little extra purchase. Almost like a sword handle. Chalk up a little bit more. To a long cliffhanger line, alternating sides. Got some really tight ledges there, as you can see the small crimp holds again being utilized. Don't have a lot of purchase when you're up there, and that's going to do it. Addy Herman, 7 of 18. Looks like she's stretching the shoulder a bit.
Yeah, she's messing with that shoulder a little bit. Hopefully she's all right.
Yeah, the extra tension of trying to put the hand in the crimp position and then swing through for the next reach. Might put a little more pressure on that bicep tendon. It's nothing serious as Caitlyn Little begins her swing now down the line. Caitlyn looking for his bar overhead. So 18 touch points. Always interesting to see the first handful of runners to determine if they want to go fast or try to stay methodical. Getting ready to chalk up a bit, perhaps, or wants to keep moving. What's it going to be? No chalk required. And we are shaken out. Before we're going on to these ledges. Opting to do it like a cliffhanger for a second, but now split the difference. Got to be quick as we get across these. Working our way through. And bumping up and over a little bit further, but not enough to get past that 7th touch point. So that crimp line really challenging about halfway through the course. Charlotte Barrett ready to go. Gonna swing in. Now we start to see where the furthest point is at for the athletes. See if they start to adjust their approach the deeper we get into the field. If you can stay with those arms straight out and extended, that'll save you a little bit on the bicep strength. I like the bump tech she just utilized, going onto the cone or the nunchuck hold just long enough to get onto that next ledge, bypassing the need to drop down. Anytime you can take out a couple extra hand moves will save you strength in the long run. Now Charlotte on to the crimp line. Oh, watch out, the pinky pops off, and that'll do it for Charlotte Barrett. And the line of ledges just really unforgiving. Nothing but cliff ledges on this front half of the course after the descent off of the warp wall. Isabella Folsom ready to go. She's gotten 2 burnout full clears in the past. Can we add a third today? Getting the swing just right. Now, these ledges right here, not very deep, not much room for the hands. Isabella making quick work, gonna pad up the pants, no need to chalk up beyond that. That's just extra time on the hands, and she knows she wants to have some strength here for this line, wants to move quick through it.
I like to see the bend in her elbows here. This looks really good.
Just bypasses that other side, just does it like a cliffhanger all the way through. So the first one to get beyond that crimp line, holding on tight for the Lachey across. Again, just going to grab a little bit more. Got to go up and through the ladder. See, it impedes your swing. It slows you down. Into the bar swings. (11 of 18 touch points. Got to go across. Chalking as we go. 12 of 18. The drop down to the doorknobs, and the left hand just misses. Looks like it didn't open up fast enough.
Just giving it everything she had out there. You can see as she makes the launch across. Yeah, that left hand just didn't quite get there. And that's the one she looked at as she came down.
What happened? Well, really strong run from Isabella. See if Kenzie Hughes can follow suit. Gotta control the swing as we descend. way over right now. Working Ultimate Ninjas at Libertyville. Trying to find the handholds, doubling up on those nunchucks. All about that control and body positioning. Rotating around. Back onto the tiny ledges. Just really grueling obstacle here with these crimp holds. She says, no thanks. I'm going to bypass that first one to save my strength on this one. Trying to bump forward a little bit, be quick with it. And yes, we go through on to the next Lachey.
It's a really good one-handed save there.
Well, that was just smart planning on how to traverse through that. Don't need to use all the holds, then don't bother. All right, cannonballs and cones through the ladder holds. Hold on tight, trying to stay on top of these holds as best as you can. Couple more moves. Feels confident on a couple bar laches. Crowd getting behind her. Knows this is the furthest we've seen. And the toss across. Not quite. Both hands on. But the grip gives out.
Yeah, same touch point, just a little slower than Isabella. Put her in second place on the Burnout.
Up now is going to be Grace Gordon. Grace coming out of Orlando. Ready to go. Dropping in. So we've seen two get beyond the crimp line. Will that affect the last few runners to try to pick up the pace? Or stay slow and steady? Try to push beyond that. Got some more moves to make. Stay moving and grooving. No need to re-chalk. Can see the pinky popping off already. Not quite there. Nice try, Grace. Those tiny ledges are just really unforgiving. Lily Barrett ready to go.
Yeah, here we go. Lily Barrett starts out with 60 points. And so she just needs 4th place or higher to pass Isabella for first. And you know she's looking for that clean sweep.
All right. Well, she knows what she has to do. That crimp line has been the stopping point for a lot of the athletes in this wave. Keeping the arms straight, trying to conserve that strength. Not much you can really do if those pinkies start to pop off. All it comes down to is how much hand strength you have. Technique really important here. And the hands.
I like how she's pulling up, bent elbows.
Good, yeah, really.
Saw Isabella do that. Oh, no, it was a missed hand.
Oh, no. was trying to bump through it a little quicker and just double place the hand.
Yeah, this wasn't even a strength or endurance issue here. You could just see the missed hand. The right hand comes out first, but didn't get all the way on the cliffhanger. And as she brings the left hand over.
Shocker.
Oh, Lily Barrett.
No clean sweeps today. Aka ready to go. Swing back for a second. Gonna have a little hard time here, but that's okay. You can reset on this start platform.
Considering there's only one starting platform on this course.
Make use of it.
Yeah.
But here we go. Aka gonna finish things out for us. Swinging in. Trying to find that rhythm here on these ledges going forwards. Has a burnout clear. Can we add another? Trying to swing on through, find her path quickly. Knows the time to beat if she wants to try to get first place in this run.
Yeah, Aka just needs to get second place here in the burnout. And she is moving here.
Oh, we going for a big skip? Yes, we got a huge toss across, bypassing that crimp.
Yeah, she can take first place here. If she can get second place and get 4 more points, it'll come down to a tiebreaker. And I believe she would win on the tie based on 2 second places versus Isabella's first and fourth.
Here we go. Gonna link these laches, moving fast here.
Yeah, she is moving. She knows the time to beat. If she can get this touch point, there it is.
Oh.
First place on the burnout, and Aara Papoo is going to win this competition. She's not done.
He is not done by a long shot. Come on. Chalk it up. Let's get a burnout clear to close out the regular season. Ooh, thinking about it. Try to work her way up the truss a little bit more.
Come on, Aka.
Goes for the dyno.
Oh my goodness, Strat.
16 points. No, we were so close. What an impressive finish to the burnout. Aara, what a run.
What a finish, Strat. Only had 3 more touch points to hit. And she is going to be your winner here for our final qualifier of the season.
What a run all weekend long. She's been looking strong and a dominant performance to finish things out.
Yeah, let's go ahead, and Ethan's going to pull her aside, but let's pull up our leaderboard just real quick to show you where things stand there. Aka in first place with 79 points. Isabella Folsom and Lily Barrett, those are your top 3. Congratulations, Aka. Let's go down to the floor. Ethan is standing by.
Not only the farthest and the most points on the burnout, but first place on the weekend here at Big Time. How you feeling?
I feel great. I didn't expect to get first. I mean, I wasn't trying to get first. I was just, I don't know, just trying to do good and expect it.
If that was you not trying to get first, I don't know what happens when you do try to get first, but congrats. I have to ask you about your burnout run. Making it farther than anybody, seeing you try to get up to those shelves and go back down. What's going through your mind at that moment?
Well, I knew when I got there that, my hands were really tired, and I was trying to just reach up to it, but I realized that wasn't going to work. So I had to pop up to it, and I actually felt pretty good on the first one. Then as I went down, they started getting slippery, and I just fell off.
Did you know going into the burnout what you had to do in order to win first place? Isabella Folsom sitting in second and having to beat her on the burnout course.
I knew I had to get first in burnout. I knew I could because, I don't know, I train burnout a lot, and I mean, she's really good, so I wasn't sure if I would get that far, but I'm glad I did.
Yeah, well, congratulations. First place, and going into our next competition, the championship, in a couple of weeks. How are you feeling for the next 3 weeks preparing for that?
I feel good. I think I need to work on like committing to my moves and speed in a hybrid, and then I guess just always keep training Burnout.
Well, congratulations. We know you're going to be running late at the championship. We'll see you in a couple weeks.
Thank you.
Nice job. That was awesome.
Yeah, congratulations, Aara Papoo. What an absolute demonstration on that Burnout course, getting farther than anybody, winning it on the walk-off Burnout win. Congratulations. And we're going to get things turned over for our podiums. And we're going to pull Mr. Jackson Erdos. We didn't get a chance to talk to him after his win, but let's go down to the floor. Ethan standing by with Jackson.
Another first place for you. I think that's 3 first places this season, which means you're going to be running last at the championship. How important is that?
Yeah, I think it's super important knowing what you need to do to put yourself in a good position, especially from the first day to the second day. Going to this comp, me and Phil kept joking with each other about, like, this comp decides who's going to run last, and really grateful I was able to compete against him. He's just such a strong athlete, but I guess it's going to be Phil and then me. So we can have maybe some send trains throughout the course. It's going to be a good time.
We expect no less, but between now and the championship, got about 3 weeks to prepare. What is your process like? What are you changing before now and then?
Yeah, so I'm actually going to the Folsome's barn next weekend to train because they're like some of my like best friends, and also like it's the best training facility in my opinion because you can do literally anything. It's someone's house, which I think is awesome. I'm gonna have some other elite athletes train with me the weeks after, and more or less just kind of stay on pace with what I'm doing, like keep going for things that's going to make me confident. I don't want to do obstacles where it's like, oh, what am I going to do for finals? Like I want to do something where it's like, I just did this, I can go to finals, like I got this. It's all about how you like approach it mentally.
Well, congratulations. First place here, and we'll see you in a couple weeks.
Thank you so much. Looking forward to it.
Nice job, man. Thanks, man.
Yeah, Jackson going to be our winner on the men's side, and we're going to get things turned over for the podiums. We'll send it over to our podium crew, and we'll go down to the floor, and we'll be back in a little bit back here in the booth. But what a competition. Courses were awesome, put together by this big-time crew. Ethan Swanson doing double duty as NSC judge and big-time course designer. I'm sure he's thankful for all that stress to be over with, and the competition is done. I do just want to point out Nathaniel Hanu, 4th place. He is going to be qualifying for the championship. Everybody across the season who made top 8, men and women, will move on to the championship. So if you competed on a Burnout course this season, then you have punched your ticket to the championship. Congratulations to all those athletes. And let's turn things over down to the floor where Ethan and Ryan Stratus will take it away.
All right, show's over. All right, everybody, come on over for the award ceremony. Starting things off with the men's category. Come on over. In fourth place, Nathaniel Hanu. Yeah, right there. Good job, brother. Great work. In third place, Jalisa Lewis. Back a little bit. Nice job, Jay. Thank you, brother. Second place, Noah Munir. Come on up, Noah. Nice work. And taking first place yet again, Jackson Erdos. Good job, brother. Great job, y'all. And also, now all top 8 athletes on the men's side will qualify for the finals. So all top 8 positions will qualify for the finals. So congratulations. Awesome work, y'all. Come on down. Come on down. Boop. All right, for the women's division, in fourth place, Addy Herman. Come on up, Addy. Nice job, way to go. In third place, Lily Barrett. Come on, Lily. Great job. In second place, Isabella Folsom. Nice job. And in first place, Aara Papoo. Great job out there. Awesome work, ladies. Come on down, come on down. All right. Everybody, listen up, please. That concludes the regular season final qualifier out here. I know Mr. Swanson always gives the props to the course designers and whatnot, but we got to do that for this guy and his team. So make sure if you enjoy the event, let Mr. Swanson and the Big Time team know. Great job out there. Give it up for Mr. Swanson and his crew. It's a tough job. It's a tough job to run the league and an event. So here you go, man.
Thank you.
Say it away.
Thank you, everyone, so much for coming out, not only just to Big Time, but to NSC across all the 4 seasons. I know we got the championship next, but you guys have no idea how much it means to everybody here at Big Time and the NSC team for all you guys to be here at all these competitions. It's unbelievable. So thank you guys so much. For Big Time, please, I hear a huge round of applause for my team. The Reset team, yes. Yeah. Joe's taking knees to the face. Parker's running around resetting everything. My crew is awesome. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. We are going to have redemption time. Couple of rules. We only have 4 pit billows. The TikTok is off limits for now. We will be able to do it later.
Well, all right, as they go into the redemption time rules, I'll take back over, and just a humongous thank you to everyone who has supported us this season, whether you're a competitor, a spectator, watching on our live streams, a sponsor, a Patreon supporter. The support for this league we are so thankful. We're so appreciative for it. We appreciate everybody who supports us through Patreon and our sponsors. It is not possible to do this without you. As a small content creator like NSN is, Patreon is such a massive, massive help in order to get these events run and for us to put out awesome content for everybody. So thank you. Consider checking out our Patreon. It helps us immensely. The championship is coming up in 3 weeks, so season 4 is not done just yet. But we are done with the regular season. We have got our championship coming up soon, and we will be doing another live stream, NSC Honors, where we will be giving out awards for the season. You can vote on NSC Honors if you are a Patreon supporter, and we will be posting about that very soon, so keep an eye out for that, so you will have a vote of who will get some of the season-ending awards. That's going to do it for the stream here at Big Time. A huge shout-out to the Big Time crew, to the Reset crew, and all the athletes who competed, and a huge thank you to our Patreon supporters. Have a great weekend, everybody. We'll see you in 3 weeks for the championship. Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Ninja Master, because scoring your competition shouldn't be an obstacle. It's a Libre Family Restaurant, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping children and families in need. Consider donating today. Biagi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions nationwide. Silent Ninja, custom ninja holds for your gym or backyard. Remember, the K is silent. DGS Ninja, the obstacle supplier with product lines designed by some of the best ninjas in the world. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. Olo, the shoe company striving to make the best footwear for the biggest movement sports. Check out their Sapien X shoes in adult and kid sizes. Barbados Ninja Throwdown. Check out one of the most unique competitions in one of the most beautiful locations. Coming August 2025. Slap Chalks, always within reach, no sweat. Check out their new Obsidian Pro line. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today.
You don't fail because you're not strong enough, or fast, or reactive enough. You don't fail because of traffic, or people, or weather. You fail because you don't trust yourself to make it.
From the secret factory in an unknown corner of the world, Bucket of Chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.
Head on over to ninjasportnetwork.com and click the store link in the header to check out our newly revamped store. We've got all kinds of great products, t-shirts, hats, sweatshirts, blankets. They're a big hit. The holidays are coming up, just saying. Also, I have a baby to feed, so please buy something. NSC merchandise available now on our store.
Yo, what's up? It's Electric Enzo, and I'm here to tell you guys why you should subscribe to my YouTube channel. If you love Ninja Warrior, you will absolutely love the Electric Enzo YouTube. I post new Ninja Warrior themed videos every week, along with a new short every single day. These videos span from Ninja Warrior game shows, to challenges with Ninja Warrior champions, to learning new skills and flips. This channel is built for the Ninja Warrior superfan of all ages, so go hit subscribe today for some electric content.
Joseph, I need chalk. You don't need chalk. You need slab chalks. Don't forget your chalk balls. Wow, just slap your chalk pockets and go. Seriously, you only have a few seconds.
But what about me?
I got you.
Whoa! Thanks to Slap Chalks, I was able to save time on the course.
Just use code NSC20 at slapchalks.com at checkout, and you too can save $20.
By the way, how'd you do that trick earlier?
Magic.
That's pretty cool. Wait, I'm you.
And you're me.
The Rock Solid Warrior Coach Training video series will equip you to teach and demonstrate the fundamental skills needed to be a successful ninja coach. While the full coach training program includes interactive clinical evaluations and lessons, you can now access over 40 coach training videos on Vimeo. To learn more about the Rock Solid Coach Training program and to access the video series, scan the QR code or go to rocksolidwarrior.com.
Hey Ninjas, we're excited to tell you about our weekend-long promotion.
To celebrate this NSC weekend, we're offering a special where any order over $25 on the Bucket of Chalk website will be entered to win a golden ticket. The golden ticket winner will receive a Bucket of Chalk rodeo rope as well as covered registration for the upcoming mini bucket competition, whether you've already signed up or you're planning to in the near future.
This youth competition has 4 divisions, allowing anyone 13 and under to experience the excitement and thrill of a Bucket of Chalk competition. The event will be held here at Ninja Intensity June 7th and 8th.
Good luck and happy chalking.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, CO and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.